But every Friday, the gate of defense headquarters is thrown wide open for everybody to come in and do Jumat. That is the time the terrorists have the time to profile our security environment.
Has that always been the case?
It has always been the case. I've served the military intelligence for the past 35 years. It has always been the case. Our problem is religion and social-cultural. I mean, people will expect me to come here and start talking about kinetics, about operation and so on. I've been an operational commander all my life. I've commanded warships, I've commanded troops, I've commanded men outside Nigeria and so on. But I'm not going to come to your station to discuss kinetics. The problem is not kinetics. In 2017, 2016, I'm always a member of the Security and Intelligence Brief at the Defense Headquarters. I told them, General Shakin then, that the challenge we have in this country cannot be the problem of Niger Delta. The Niger Delta problem was solved during Yaradua time, basically by me. And I told them that we can't use that same template for Boko Haram. I told General Shakin to look at the center of gravity of the problem. And we all came together. I was made a member of the committee, including Atahiru that just died was a member of that committee in 2016, 2017. And we came to a conclusion after several arguments. The arguments were three. To identify the center of gravity of the problem, one group said it is the fighters, the Boko Haram fighters are the center of gravity, so we should go after them. Another group said the center of gravity of Boko Haram is Abubakar Shekau. So if you go after Abubakar Shekau, then the problem of Boko Haram will be solved. I took exception to the group. I said that is not the center of gravity of the problem of Boko Haram insurgency that we were having between that 2012 and 2017. And General Shakin asked me, allow me, why are you giving problem? What is the problem? Give us the answer. And I told General Shakin that if I tell you the answer, you're not going to be able to solve the problem. He said, what is the problem? I said, the center of gravity of Boko Haram and insurgency in Nigeria are the sponsors of that program. It was beyond us. Because the job we need to do is kinetics. Fight, destroy places, resolve issues. Yeah. But we cannot resolve issue of sponsors of Boko Haram that were in Buhari's government, that we know them.
When you say we, who?
I was in the military intelligence. Okay. And the defense headquarters staff that I work with, they know. And that was why we couldn't pursue that aspect that could have resolved that problem. Because you need to arrest people. And recently, 400 people were gathered as sponsors of Boko Haram. Why is it that Buhari government has refused to try them?
So the government knows sponsors of Boko Haram?
Of course, it's in the news. In April this year, the government said they have arrested 400 Bureau de Change related, people that were sponsoring Boko Haram. They told us. And Abu Dhabi also helped us to arrest few Nigerians, tried them, we know them. Why can't this government, if not that they are partisan and they are actually part of the charade that is going on, why can't they bring those people out for trial?
So the Bureau de Change operators on the one hand, but you particularly said people in government. Are those part of the Bureau de Change, or those people that you say are in government are still there, government is aware, and government is condoning them?
The people I mentioned that are in government are not these ones they just arrested. You remember this Boko Haram issue started since 2012. Yeah. And I was in the military intelligence that time. We arrested those people. It is my organization that actually conducts interrogation and interview. And they mention names. I mean, I can't come on the air and start mentioning names of people that are presently in government now that I know. Presently in government. That the boys that we arrested mentioned, some of them are governors now. Some of them are in the Senate. Some of them are in Aso Rock. Why should a government try to cause this kind of embarrassment and insecurity to the sense of what happened yesterday? And the solution I gave them in 2017, because when I identified the center of gravity for General Shocking, and they couldn't pursue it, because all of them were ministers. And what I'm saying now, the Department of State Services are listening to me. They know them.
Yeah, you know,
so the solution I gave them was that if we can pursue the policy strategic level, because the people that we need to talk to are also, you know, going to be difficult to deal with. I said what they should do now is to conduct two things. We should buy blimps. The blimps are not UAVs. They are not drones. Blimps are equipment that can fly up to 10,000 feet, 30,000 feet, static if you want, mobile if you want, and they carry a lot of payload. We saw them in Afghanistan. We saw them in Kenya. This will be something that can give us real-time intelligence. And we can know where these bandits or terrorists, where they emanate from, when they finish operations that they've done, where they go back to.
Okay. Well,
they did not buy this equipment up to.
Okay, you said quite a number of things. Let's pick up on some of them and see if we could make some, you know, if you could shed some further light on some of them. Since 2012, I mean, you've been in operation, as you said, ever since that time. You questioned several people. And some people were identified at that time. Did the government at that time try any of them? Or were any of them also in government at the time?
No, the government did not try any of them, and the defense headquarters where I worked then did not pursue that line of operation because it's beyond them. The defense headquarters, actually, when you look at the defense structure of Nigeria, they lie within the policy strategic level, but basically they are operational guys. So when you have policy problem, then they cannot go beyond their masters. They can write intelligence report and say this is what is going on. And we've seen that the present government know what is going on.
So is this a policy problem? I mean, the laws are clear. If someone is said to be involved in something as devious as this, the laws are clear. This person is meant to be arrested, questioned. I mean, it's quite clear. So is it a policy problem? We have the laws. So what is stopping the security agencies from actually enforcing the law, since that's what they are?
I think what is stopping them is like when you are a member of a church and your pastor have decided to be at a certain level of spiritualism and you're a member of that church. You cannot be higher than your pastor. Spiritually, you can't, no matter what you do.
So this is the same religion you spoke about?
Yes. In real life, you see that the defense headquarters cannot conduct any operations that is not sanctioned by the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. They cannot.
No matter how small, little
they cannot. When the Yamal-402 government decided to put an end to Niger Delta militancy, that was in 2007. What he did was simple. He called all the security chiefs and all the intelligence chiefs and tasked them to come up with a solution. The Defense Intelligence Agency, the National Intelligence Agency, the Department of State Services were called with the Inspector General of Police and the Interpol to come up with the solution to the problem. Then the problem was Niger Delta. The president was Yamal-402. He was dispassionate. He wanted to solve the problem. Within 6 months, we solved the problem. I remember I have to go to Angola to go and bring Herioka, and nobody in Nigeria knew what we did. All we know is that since 28 that we conducted our operation under Yaradua, Niger Delta issue has remained manageable. This government does not want to resolve this problem. They are escalating it because of tribal and religious sentiments.
So when you said this government does not want to resolve it, don't forget the same government has purchased, in fact, they're going to induct the Super Tucano jet because of, the insecurity situation. They have, the president has had to change guards, as it were, as a result of people's clamor. I imagine if that was not in the thinking, why would you go that length to make some of the, some of the pronouncements, the meetings that have happened, the purchase, the change of guard and the rest? Why would they do all that if they don't want to solve this?
Because that is not the solution. What you just mentioned is not the solution. When you have a problem at policy level, strategic level, operational level, when you have a problem, what you need to do is to identify the center of gravity of that problem and attack it. That's what you do. What they are doing is not attacking the center of gravity of the problem of Boko Haram and insurgency. So if the president is buying Super Tucano, is changing service chiefs, that is not the solution. We are looking at the wrong side. It's not kinetic. It's politics.
Are you ruling out kinetic altogether?
I can't rule out kinetic because
so
it's a spectrum. It's a spectrum, so you can't rule out something. But the center of gravity is what they should look at. And what is it? I'm saying it on this channel. It is the sponsor of Boko Haram and bandits.
Speaking about the sponsors, when you say the DSS, and they could be listening to you, but so they profile, part of their responsibility is to profile all of these persons before they either vie for elections or before, they are nominated for any of these positions. Doesn't that happen? Don't they get intel and say, look, this and this is what we found, and then we don't think that this should proceed further? Doesn't that happen?
It does. When I worked with the DSS in 2007, because when Yaradua approved the operational order that we did, we now have to work together as a team. He actually forced all of us to sit down together and work together. I was surprised at the tremendous amount of information had by DSS. I was shocked. We in DI, I was in Defense Intelligence Agency, and when they were forced to bring out the files, I was shocked. They have so much information at DSS presently as I'm talking about what I'm talking about. They have. But you see, if a fish is going to get spoiled, it's going to start getting spoiled from the head. The DSS will not do anything except the Commander-in-Chief's body language shows that this is the direction I want to go. That is where the problem is. The DSS has tremendous information. By the time 2023 is here and somebody take over and wants to undo some of this evil that I've seen in this country, you'll be surprised names that the DSS will bring out. They have the information. There's nothing I'm going to say here that they don't have. The defense headquarters have the solution for the kinetic aspect. They do. I'm not going to come here to advise them. I work with them and they're still there. The chief of naval staff was in the intelligence with me. We were together in the Defense Intelligence Agency. That's Vice Admiral Gambo. I know these people are good. They know what to do. It's not that they have problems. It has to do with politics. People that feel that this country should be Islamized.
Assuming but not conceding that, that all of this is the case. So what is the end game? Because I imagine as a strategist, that's what you think about too. So these things are happening. What is the end game? So why will this be allowed to fester? For what purpose?
The end game for them, because we did, normally when you want to look at this type of challenges, what you do is that you go through what we call the intelligence circle. Okay? When you do the processing and you do the analysis before dissemination point, you discover that the end game for them is to just turn this country into like a Taliban type of country. And it's a mindset. And anything goes. In other words, 10% casualties, 20% casualties allowed in trying to achieve the end game of Islamizing this country.
That's for the terrorists, the bandits.
It's not for the terrorists and the bandits, for the sponsors. Because I told you, and I will repeat on this channel, the sponsors of Boko Haram and the bandits are the problems. And defense headquarters, the army headquarters, the naval headquarters, the air force cannot do anything about that. Buhari has to do something about that. The Interpol has the list of those people that are sponsoring Boko Haram. I work with Interpol. They should ask, if they don't know, they should ask. The government of Dubai, they have the list of those people. During the trial of those people that were caught, names were mentioned. They have the list. The government also told us that they've arrested 400 sponsors of Boko Haram. Why should a government not try those people and bring peace and harmony and safety to this nation? Why won't a government do that? Those people that are going to harass cadets and officers in NDA, they live around the place. I know NDA very well. I was in Georgia, I was in NDA as young officers, and I know the area very well. They live around the place. So why can't you put up a blade that can see what they are doing in real time and eliminate them? Why won't you do that?
In fact, there were more details saying that some persons slept up, but we'll come to that hopefully. Markwa has got some questions for you. Markwa, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Chamberlain. Much as we're looking at it looks like we're looking at the remote causes. The immediate causes, I think, is what is worrying a lot of people in terms of the significance of the attack. For some people, they're wondering, what do you think were the bandits trying to pass home a message when they chose the National Defense Academy as the area of the attack? I mean, as the area they decided to attack. Because normally people know that military installations, for instance, if you were to, I mean, you've talked about how the military institutions are usually open to the public on Fridays. There'll be questions as to this attack did not happen on a Friday, it happened on a Tuesday. So the guards were supposed to have been up. So there'll be questions as to what happened, how was the perimeter breached, what about the guards that are usually mounted on, watchtowers, what were they doing? Were they asleep? There are CCTV cameras. What happened in those areas as well? There are huge questions around that. And then the significance, what gave these bandits the audacity, the temerity to be able to say, this is going to be the area we want to attack today? Do you have any questions roaming in your head in terms of, what were they trying to really achieve beyond? Because some people say this is not about ransom. Maybe they want to take a ransom, yes, maybe. But it looks like they were trying to send home a message.
Yeah, thank you, Mape. You just got it right. They just want to send a message. And this is what terrorists do. And what the Buhari government should do is to tag these people as terrorists. What they want to do is to send a message to create fear. And
it's not interesting. 22 people are playing football. 40,000 are watching and clapping. For 22 people. Then outside the stadium, maybe you have about 2 million people if it's a UEFA Champions League. At the end of the match, all of us will contribute money and pay the people playing. Anytime you hear that they paid Messi $80 million, your money is inside. You know how? You recharge your DSTV. Now, because you recharge your DSTV, you can watch live matches. So as you are recharging your DSTV, you are paying them. Can I tell you the truth? I don't want to be in the crowd. I want to be in the field. So, you are the one that determines the group you want to belong. is the group that you belong that will determine what you get. You see how small the group is. You see how small the effective group is. 30,000 people watching 22 people. At the end of the day, they are the only people that get paid. They buy private jets, they buy latest cars just because they are actively in the field. But this is the irony. People who are in the field don't talk. The people who talk are spectators. The people who are busy trying to score, they are busy. Their eyes on the ball. Defender is defending. He has no time to interact. No time to interact. Why? Any mistake, an attacker can slip off. A goalkeeper cannot engage in conversation. The reason why you are talking is because you are not actively in the field. By the time you join us in the field, you won't hear gossip. You won't hear distraction. You won't hear things that other people hear. You won't hear nonsense. Are you listening to me? By the time you are in the field, you have one purpose, and that purpose is to score. You are looking for the ball. You are pursuing the man that have the ball. Pastor, you don't understand. The attack on me is too much. You don't know what I'm going through. Have you not noticed? They only attack you in the football field when the ball is with you. It's only when the ball is with you that defender, attacker, everybody rush. If you are standing in the field and you are not with the ball, nobody cares the number of your jersey. You are getting those arrows because you are with the ball. Say, I'm with the ball. When they attack you with the ball, you refuse to leave the ball, they can clear you out of the ground. Can I tell you something? If you don't have attack, be worried. If as of today, you are here today, there is no attack, it means you have lost the ball. You can't be with the ball and nobody comes after you. So attack from the enemy is a proof that you are not just in the field, but you are with the ball, because you can be in the field and not be with the ball. Blessed are thou who have been attacked. You are being attacked because you are with the ball.
That's this for Nabod. Bible says never. So I returned and I considered all the oppression that are done under the sun, and behold, the tears of such as were oppressed, and they had no comforter. Did you see that? I see the oppression happening, and the tears of those who are being oppressed, but there is no comforter. And on the side of the oppressor, there was what? But the ones being oppressed have no comforter. Now hear this. The British man intentionally handed over power to the northern, to the Fulani man, because they have an oligarchy that works. They believe they can control them simply from the caliphate. But the Igbos are people who believe in excellence. They say that Igbos don't have leader. It's not true. That language should be cancelled from your mouth. Igbos can follow their leader. The fact that we don't have leaders, that's a fact. We don't have leaders. And the Igbo man cannot follow just anybody. Igbo man follows a true, and who is a leader? A man who knows the way, who has been there and knows how to take others into the place. We don't have any of such in Igbo land. But the young man they call Nnamdi Kanu has proven that the Igbos can follow a man. He proved it. That people can even go as far as dying for somebody, for they believe. The day I learned, I wasn't there. I learned the boys stood without gun, and they were all killed to protect their own. In no python dance, and they move and playing and millie. Mandin Kaba na Poeba. Basiafa bulu fodo. Tinye fodo ebuje uno ogu haja uno ogu na abani anwa. Bulu kwa haja bawo hati na mili. And we have governors who cannot say anything. Power is on the side of the oppressor. And those who are being oppressed are crying without comfort. Only God will be our help. Power on the side of the oppressor. But the ones who are being oppressed have no comfort. Nobody. But we have leaders who are foolish, animals, and stupid, who don't think about the future, they think about the moment. We have insult generation as leaders. Men who are hunters. They go to the forest and kill and get the meat, eat it, and forget about tomorrow. They don't think about tomorrow. May God give us Jacobs as leaders. People who cultivate and think of the future as they walk. I was watching Abba Market yesterday. Abba Market, the shoe market. You could see young boys without their shirts making shoes. With no government support. No government support. You look at the plants they were using, old plant they paid for, fuel it to make their shoes. Yet Nigerian government imported this past NYSC shoes from China. But our bad shoes are stronger than Chinese shoes. Instead of buying it from the Igbo man and make them rich, let's import it from outside. Because you feel you're making them rich. Innocent vehicles are selling in African countries that are selling in Nigeria. Now innocent is almost closed down. It's no more manufacturing for now. I was watching a video of Igbos in China running helter skelter. Nabagali and Ebufan. However, they know the world does not want us again. Where do we run to? Stop now. Cry to God and say, God, spare the Igbos.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great dear friends and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains MAZI Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, in this platform, this hallowed platform. Because this is where we dispense enlightenment to whom that cares. That is the highest thing you can do for mankind. Money is not the ultimate. Wisdom is. That is why King Solomon asked for wisdom. After being given wisdom, he became the richest king of his time. Therefore, stop pursuing money. Let us look for enlightenment, because there lies the secret. That is what we dish out here. Started by our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Changing the way we reason is the key. Do you understand? It is the key to our collective success. That is the only thing. Thinking in another way round. Embracing enlightenment. being civilized, because from enlightenment you become civilized. That is what we preach here. Today is the 25th day of February in the year of our Lord 2022. Our leader is MAZI Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu, who is in the enemy dungeon in that anarchy called Nigeria, the zoo. The DSS has, for the third time, refused visit to our leader. They are testing our resolve. But make no mistake about it, many things are going on the ground. These people, what they fail to understand, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu represents, he is the one holding hell. Holding hell not to befall in that zoo. His presence keeps everybody cool and calm, because he's the person that is giving everybody to cool down, or making everybody to cool down. The zoo must understand this, that only but once man die. Our leader MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is representing peace. Peace. Because without him, there will be hell in that zoo. Sometimes they believe and think that we only talk. Because our enemies, internal enemies, are telling them, no, nothing they can do. But these people, they are working for the money. They has no clue, no single clue, no information of what IPOB, the capability of IPOB. They have no clue. Millions of people that has been radicalized and pregnant for Biafra. You don't want to joke with them. You don't want to joke with them, because he who is down fears no fall. That is what we keep on warning. He who is down fears no fall. Ukraine. The West, they will go their propaganda machine everywhere. In I know the side of Russia. Again, the Ukraine they deal with this Donetsky. One ethnic group. Maybe lie. Russia na agwa we no wayo. Bikono kwezie na ona emezi na ihe a. Ha men enwere na oruna. Oh, how are you now? Can you wear home? Yeah, their problem. We don't care. But we are informing the zoo that we are dead already. That we are down already. We fear no fall. That is the only thing I have to say for now. Welcome to today's edition of Radio Biafra House Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Before I go on, let us pray.
For God in heaven, Almighty Creator, the ancients of the ancients, the maker of the heavens and the earth, you created everything that the mind of a living soul can imagine, but none created thee. That is why we say you are immortal, you are invisible, you are omnipotent. This very God that every generation who has ever had the grace of knowing thee have always testified to your goodness. That is the same God that we kneel and bow before. This God is our refuge and our strength, a very present help, even in this time of Janjaweed trouble, even in this time of Fulani rage and terrorism. Therefore, we shall fear no evil. This IPOB shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, even if Britain intensifies their effort to cross this very light of hope in sub-Saharan Africa, even though they shake the mountains, even though the seas may rise, even though they may give all the weapons and ammunition to the Zoological Republic, no matter how they foment their rage, it doesn't matter to us. For God, Chukokika Biama, is in the land of Biafra. We shall never ever be moved. This God of the ancients will help us now and forevermore. For Biafra shall come, and this Lord of hosts is with us. Chukwokika Biama, the same God of Jacob, this same God of Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego, this God that never abandons his people, this same God is our refuge. And we proclaim it unashamedly that this God that we kneel and bow before, we shall worship thee. For Biafra is your promise. Your word is yea and amen. Instead of your word not to come to pass, heaven and earth will cease to exist. Upon this very hope we anchor all our belief that Biafra shall come in our time, and we pray that it come this very year, that your glory may be made manifest in the lives of men, that we may kneel and bow before thee.
He said,
He said,
he said,
he said,
he said.
he said.
Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House Service, coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains MAZI Jonathan Chinedu from Alo Province of Biafra Land. Today is the 25th day of February in the year of our Lord 2022. Today, I'm going to quickly open our lines because it's going to be an interactive section, interactive session, where you have your say. Because there is a question. One of our brothers, one of our callers, day before yesterday, when I was in this platform with MAZI Chinas and Woru and MAZI Uchechikunachi, when they were here with me, one comrade asked a question which we put as a rhetorical question. That is the question I'm going to repeat so that people will call in order to have your say. Say what you think. Speak out your mind under a few minutes about this question, because it's a touchy question, a soul-searching question. Do you understand? That is what I'm going to bring up today. Before I do that, please, let me reiterate for you, please, what I used to say here every time I'm on the air. Stop calling these people House of Fulani. There is nothing like House of Fulani. Do you understand? As a people, it is a deception, a grand deception. What we have are the Hausa and the Fulani as different tribes, different ethnicities, different nations. The history of the Fulani presence in Hausa land started only during the coming of Ottoman Danfodio into the scene. He was born in Hausa land, but his parents were tenants in the Hausa kingdom. He grew up to become a sheikh, Quranic teacher, as you have Sheikh Gumi advocating for the bandits. The bandits are the Fulani terrorists. That's it. That's the truth. That is who Ottoman Danfodio was. And he started teaching. And they brought him to the palace of the king. There, he didn't miss his opportunity. As I used to tell you all the time, all the facets of the Fulani, they are naked warriors. They never miss their single opportunity given to them or privilege. They turn it into something else. This man had that golden opportunity to be teaching the people, so-called Hausa people, Quran. And he subtly manipulated their brains using Quran, teaching hatred against themselves. And they turned against their kings, against themselves, and slaughtered, the Hausa slaughtered themselves for them. In 4 years, the Hausa conquered themselves for Ottoman Danfodio. And he laughed. That action of conquering the Hausas for only 4 years, where he knew that in some African countries, that the Fulani, it takes them sometimes up to a century to have a foothold somewhere, like in Futajalon, like in Medina, like in Senegambia, like in many other places in Mauritania. But in Hausa land, a very big, huge number of people, big, very huge. On 4 years, he didn't raise an army. The people conquered themselves for him. That gave him the audacity that these people living in this part of the world are the most foolish, the most gullible, the most manipulable, people that are stupid. That is why he vowed that he will dip Quran in Atlantic Ocean. But have you proved him wrong? Don't you see what is happening in our land today? Don't you see how they are using Biafrans to kill Biafrans? Is it not the same thing? Is it not the same thing? The only place in the world that they can clear their people just for political position. The only place in the world. That is why more than 30% of slaves, transatlantic slaves in America, they are Biafrans. In the Americas, in whole, both Haiti, they are Biafrans. Biafrans. Because they betray themselves. They sell themselves just for money to be powerful in a society. They don't care. Even if everybody dies, that is not their problem. But we are here to change that trend, that disease. It will be in the question that we have to talk about today. In this interactive session, have your say. Before I come to that, I will go into things a little bit. Please stop calling them the House of Fulani. What we have are the Hausa as separate ethnicity, separate tribe, and Fulani as separate tribe. What they want to achieve in Nigeria is to corrupt the whole tribes in Nigeria, so that you have the Hausa Kanuri, the Fulani Kanuri, Fulani Igbo, Fulani Ijo, or Fulani Edo, or Fulani Bachama. All the whole tribes will have Fulani, and they will come out to be the majority, and they will treat everybody as slaves. That is their long-term agenda. That is the Fulanization agenda. You understand? There is a very slight difference between Fulanization and Islamization. They are Fulanizing through Islamization. When they call it Islamization, It is also a deception because other ethnicities, non-Fulani ethnicities that are Muslims will be happy that, oh, they will rally people. They know how to do it. They know the terms they use in order to rally others to their support. Once they got to their agenda, now they unleash their men to kill Biafrans. Oh, Biafran Igbos are the problem. They rally them round to kill Biafrans. Are they sparing any of them? Any of those tribes? They are even killing them more than division, divide and rule. That is the Fulani system. That is why Britain loves them, because they have the same modus operandi. Do you understand? They have the same modus operandi. When it suits them, they call, oh, they're Northerners, in order to rally around other ethnicities around them for their purpose. But once they finish that operation, now they seclude themselves, calling themselves Mietiala. We are Fulani. we are bringing Fulani all over Africa to Nigeria. Now you will not hear any other tribe. That is, people don't know. These people are masters in this game for a long time, centuries. That's why I say you belittle them to your detriment. Do you understand? People that are able to withstand, it doesn't matter the African borders, European imposed African borders, the Fulani kept being one. They don't care. Fulani in Sudan, Fulani in Nigeria, they see themselves as one people. But you, primitive Neanderthal, only one state, from one local government to another, no, I'm no more Igbo, I'm Delta. I'm Rivers man. I'm a Bayasan. I'm a Delta. I'm Imolite. And you say that you are wise. Come on, Shebapo. The wisdom. Wisdom, that is only thing. Nothing more. No political wisdom. Nothing. The clip I used to play, I love that man. He insulted the Igbo race. Rightly so. Agborona adero political in nature. Agborona adero political in nature. He said it pump and plain. Many of them know this. But you are gallivanting him. You don't. The hardest thing in this world is organization. To organize yourself. That is why let Buhari, he threw it as a challenge. He said, Igbo people, go and organize yourself. Because you know it is not easy. Because of vested interests. This one will come and want to be a leader. How can I be under you? Do you know? That's animalistic behavior. That is why he threw that challenge. And you are still gambling with it. But thank God that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, who God Chukwuka sent, defying all odds, in order to make sure that we are organized people. That is why Biafra is our ideology, our religion. Before I go into today's interactive session, please, I will love you to listen to this. You might have had it, but this is the base of what we are going to be talking about today. Do you understand? It's about what happened in Aba, where Mietiala, they covertly did something. They covered, it's a terrorist organization. It's a terrorist group. They covertly went and slaughtered some people and animals in Aba. They are the people that came out to start crying, this and that. They know what they are doing. It's a very covert operation. Even Horewa directly attacked them. Mietiala orchestrated Abia cattle market attack to instigate killings of Igbo. It's in the news. Headlines of February 17, 2022. But I want you to listen, please. Listen to this.
The Abia State Governor has called the community leaders of northern community leaders, and then had emergency meeting with them. After the meeting, he had there and then he paid a relief for the 56 cows, which they tagged each of the 56 cow, one for 150,000, 56 plus 150 times 56, and then 35 goats, which they tagged for 20,000. He paid that money instantly right there and promised to pay a relief to the 8 lost lives for 2 million naira each, and that money will be paid on Thursday, the 24th of February, if all things being equal. It is on this note, and having considered his move, he has also promised to provide security cover for northerners that are resident in Abia State, to be precise. And also there's a request from the northern community that are resident in Abia of what they needed to be done. And of all the requests, so far so good, from the report we are getting, he has fulfilled all the requests that they have made. Work is ongoing as I speak to you. For that reason, we ask the northerners whom we earlier said they should return back home and they were moving back home, we are asking them to go back and continue with their lawful businesses in Abia State and other eastern states. We are aware that about 76 vehicles moved from eastern state to southern state, that is to Lagos, in terms of relocation.
I want to say something here before I continue, please. Because, these people, we say we are wiser than them, is since the coming of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu that I know that we are the most foolish people in that Nigeria. I say, Biafrans, Igbo Biafra, the most foolish, stupid set of people. I'm telling you. Listen, what this man said. He said, Caliphate, Mietiala, Fulani. What happened, what they themselves orchestrated is a covert operation in order to instigate something. Now, immediately they ordered their people to relocate. It didn't take time. They came back spontaneously. They were going back. 200 and something vehicles lined up. Can you ever look at how our leader, we have been shouting here, come back from the north to relocate? Who are you talking to? Somebody that knows more than you. Somebody that we look at his perimeter and say, I have contact with Alhaji. Don't worry, nothing mega. The same way Agen Ironsi did and perished. Nothing mega. Madiebo warned him. And the same Igbo disease. Very primitive way of thinking. These people, they understand that Nigeria is a war front. Let me tell you. Nigeria is a war front. The way Britain created Nigeria, pitch everybody against each other. These people understand that Nigeria is a war front. It is only the foolish Biafrans, foolish people that believe that Nigeria is a country. These people, they know that Nigeria is a war front. Therefore, that is why they operate on command and control. From till death, these people, they operate under command and control. That's why they are always with their little radio. Once they hear something, all of them will gather one place in Abia, waiting for command. They know that Nigeria project is just command and it's a war front. Therefore, you can never operate in a war front other than command and control. Do you understand? But tell our people now. He will tell you, now I have a house. It's only our foolish people that believe that Nigeria is a country. Foolishly. It started with Azikiwe. You know, some people are somehow sad or annoyed if I mention Nnamdi Azikiwe, that man is so foolish. Do you know why I used to? Some people are saying, let us forget the past. We can never forget the past because that is the basis. Do you know that many of all these Igbo so-called elites, political criminals we call politicians, they always deceive people, deceive the population by saying, let us go to the roots of our founding father, Azikiwe. They mention that name always. But once we continue enlightening people that this man committed blunder, which we are suffering today, now we demonize him, put him where he's supposed to be, people will not be buying all those craps. Do you see the reason why we talk it always? Because we sideline history to our detriment. Do you understand? That is why eternally Americans they are grateful to their pioneers because they make the right decision, made the right move. Every time the founding father, George Washington, all of them, Madison, all of them, you can never say no, forget about them. No, because they constructed what you are enjoying today. That is the thing. So when these people, this man as a failure, we will never stop talking about it. We shall never stop, because it is giving the basis of this our politicians to continue doing like him. It is our duty to continue educating our people, educating the population to understand that this man has committed blunder. So that is it. When you come and say no, leave the past to be past, you are simply ignorant. I'm telling you honestly, you don't understand. You are acting on sentiment. No. Because this man started the woes we are having today. We are suffering today. Had it been Ahmad, remember Ahmad Bello, they negotiated their way into Nigeria. They didn't want to be part of Nigeria. And that gave them a chance for negotiation. I pay to and they say, okay, before we come into Nigeria, either if we come here, we will dominate. Britain say, okay, no problem. And these people are thinking that, oh, don't worry, let us agree on anything. If they go now, we can manipulate. Is it not political naivety, ignorance? And you're telling me to just forget about people that committed that blunder? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah, we should forget it and concentrate today. They laid a bad foundation that is haunting us till today. Therefore, anytime I have this microphone, I will continue hewing curse on him, so that our people will continue understanding that these people, we need to chart out a new road instead of depending on the old road. This useless road that we are suffering today being charted by Zikiwe. That is the advantage why we should be calling him in a bad way, exposing his political ignorance, because our people are still going the same way. They are following his pattern. It is better we continue insulting and exposing him, so that people will no more be using him as a reference point. That is the thing. Until Biafra comes, you understand? They didn't want to be part of Nigeria, and they were petted. Britain started begging them, and they gave condition. The condition is what is happening today. They dominate everybody. They have, they hold the destiny of every one of us. That is part of the negotiations. That's it. Do you see it? That is it. So we should be politically wise. All this, why you see all these governors, all these Igbo politicians, Biafran politicians, they make reference and say, okay, no, one Nigeria is where we belong. Because Azikiwe started it. After all, he is the president of Nigeria. They deceive people without telling people the complete reality. That is just like an empty drone. empty drum because of his selfish character. Very selfish human being. After the Nigerian issue, Biafra time, Ojukwu started dragging with Ojukwu that he must lead. After he said, Ojukwu Kronaka, I will tell you that I'm sick of Africa. I have contact with the Queen of England. Our people, they know how to use their own power to destroy our people, ourselves. Self-destructive attitude. And that is why he started branding Biafrans rebels internationally. He was telling France, I have a photo of it, the newspaper page. Zeke branded telling France to stop arming the rebels. His own blood. And you want us to just remove it, don't talk about it, so that let us move on. We gotta move on as usual. I move on. Every time we move on. Where are we today? Every time. Well, let's forget the past and move on. Where are we today? Going backwards. We have to face these facts. Whether it is painful, whether it is, we should face the fact. This Fulani man, they know that Nigeria project is a war, is a war front. Do you understand? That is why they don't come any other place to develop. They don't build anything any other place. It's only foolish Igbo man that goes and feel at home anywhere. Until they kill him, he's feeling at home. He will build in Katangura. If you can say no, nothing, he will come out on his balcony and check. No, nothing mega here now. Everywhere okay. You are telling him that there is danger in the air. He said, no, leave. I beg, leave this. No, I dare here. If there is anything, I will call Alhaji Bello. He will tell me. So there is the same way. That is what happened. A whole military officials, Biafra military officials, even higher ranking ones, didn't understand what is in the air. And they got slaughtered in 1966. People that had it, they looked down on it. As Igbo man, the same thing. The same Igbo disease. Bakomi, we call Hausa Bakomi, but Igbos are the real Bakomi people. Now, I want to hear them. Now, we think Kobe Kainat and I have these people with propaganda. Nothing mega. And the people you are dealing with, they understand the Nigeria project. That is why they moved like one person, with 200 and something vehicles loading to move away. Because they know it's a pressure to the governor. Do you understand? It's a pressure. Do you understand? Now, can you do that to Igbo people? This one will tell you now, somebody, they owe me here. Are you going to pay me that money? Or you want me to go? For what? I won't go. They will ask, for what? People without common ideology. Until this Biafra, our leader has been teaching us to have an ideology that is Biafra, so that we focus on it. Anything they tell us, we know about, we do as one person. The same way the Fulanese are doing, so that it will be well with us. Let us continue, please. Continue listening to this man.
And we've already requested those people that have moved in 276 vehicles to return back to the eastern part of Nigeria and continue with their lawful businesses. But we are also as well calling on the governor to continue to be proactive, and also for Anambra State governor to also take a leave from the governor of Abia State in paying relief to the 35 northerners that lost their lives in Anambra State. We have also organizing, like I said, on the day of the relief where the money will be given, we will be there physically to monitor the presentation of that 2 million naira to the families of that 9 people that lost their lives that are northerners. Here we want to commend security agencies for their proactiveness. The governor, immediately the incident happened, even though he's not in the state, he called on the security agencies, and the security agencies were promptly there as at the time they are expected to be there, and they were able to control it. So we are congratulating the security agencies and for a job well done. We are asking them not to relent on their effort. They should continue to do their best for the fact that that is their constitutional role to ensure that there's.
Let me stop here. The governor of Abia State have to pay 2 million for each person. You know, here they call northerners. Now, that is what I told you at the beginning. They know how and when to rally other people. Do you understand? But once they got what they are what they want, now it becomes Fulani Mietiala. Remember that Nigeria government gave Mietiala 130 billion naira at the early time. The one we know publicly. Other ones we don't know. Because there are many we didn't know. They didn't give it to the northern group, as this man is saying. Do you understand? And when you go into what he said, what happened, there might be some Igbo victims there, but who talks about them? Who talks about them? Why wouldn't they control everybody when they can be in a bunch? When they can give a command and do something in a bunch? Why wouldn't they control you? Why wouldn't they take over everything? But in our own, this person will say, I know more. I know more. Who are you to call? Who is that man? Say, Namdekano? Or is he not a funny book? Oh, Chineke Kwenayocha. We are suffering because of our stupidity. I'm telling you honestly. That is why we are suffering. Now, these people, they don't pay. No person talks. That's why I played the first clip. The pastor was crying in the altar. He said, no person speaks for us. All that matters for a typical Igbo politician is his position, his political position. It doesn't matter if everybody dies. Do you see the difference between civilized, let me call it, people that are at least that are a little bit wise politically, with the primitive Neanderthals? All that matters for them is individual success, individual benefits, selfishness, all only. Since I will read for you the killing, the slaughtering of Biafrans since 1945 till 2013. Just briefly, in the first incident in which the murder of Igbo ethnic people took place in Nigeria was in Jos, 22nd June 1945. Hundreds of 1945 or 1945. Hundreds of Igbos were murdered by the Hausa Fulani during the pogrom, and tens of thousands of pounds sterling worth of property either looted or destroyed. No single person was apprehended or charged by the British regime, nor an inquiry set to determine the official cause of this gruesome act. Do you know that all these things contribute to the reason why Britain is against our independence? Because they believe that at the independence of Biafra, we are going to go back to dig all these things, and Britain have many things to pay. But we are telling them that it is not that. It is not that. We are not going to go back to that. We have our independence and continue advancing as a people. That is the fear of Britain. Because what they did to us, even maybe they fear that we might even charge them the whole of Britain, and they will not be able to pay. They will lose their contract in damages. That is why they are exclusively very harsh against Biafra restoration. The second mass killings of Igbo and the other Biafrans happened in Kano in 1953. In both cases, thousands of Igbo people with their families were brutally murdered and their property looted. Between May and October 1966, more than 30,000 Igbos and other Biafrans were killed in northern Nigeria. And between October 1966 and June 1967, more than 100,000 were massacred. In some instances, pregnant women were killed, unborn babies pulled out of their wombs, and murdered as well. Many of the victims were beheaded. All these things, no person talks for us. Then, from July 6, 1967 to 15th January 1970, more than 3.5 million, conservatively, more than 3.5 million Biafrans were killed in Nigeria Biafra war. And many civilians died mainly from starvation as a result of the federal blockade. Hundreds of Biafrans were killed again between 1993 and 1998 in northern Nigeria because of Moshood Abiola or Moshood Abiola. It's not a Biafrano, but we are slaughtered because Azikiwe and the our so-called, what do you call them? The early people in this Nigeria project, they offered us as sacrificial lambs for the upkeep of one Nigeria. That is what the pact they secretly did. Because they believe that they will eat their cake and have it. Don't worry, when Britain go out, we will change everything. We are politically naive, ignorant to understand that these people, it is in their country you go to school, they are going to have influence. That is stupidity, I call it. Somebody like this supposed to know. He's supposed not to be ignorant, so we don't praise him. Because somebody very intelligent, educated fellow like that, he is supposed to know. And when you game, I say, oh, no, he's not supposed to know. He doesn't know, no problem. But this one, he's supposed to know. He's supposed to read the future. Because that is what he's there for. Therefore, when he committed this blunder, we blame him from generation to generation. So that anywhere he is, he'll be suffering the blame we are giving to him. He will be suffering it. That's it. Okay. Hundreds of Biafrans were killed between 1993 to 98 in northern Nigeria because of Moshood Abiola, the winner of June 12th election. More Biafrans were also massacred when Abacha and Abiola died between June 8 and July 7th, 1998. Let's know the sacrificial lambs of one Nigeria. At the beginning of 2001, the Islamic Sharia law was implemented in Kaduna State, and a particular incident in 2002 saw at least more than 1,000 Biafrans killed in a particular riot, and most of those killed were Igbos. Among those murdered were parents of Victor Moses. Victor Moses, the footballer. Austin and Josephine Moses. Are you understanding? Current member of Nigeria's national soccer team that won the Continental Trophy in 2013. That's it. Oh, Chineke. Between January 16 to December 26, 2002, thousands of Biafrans were killed in northern Nigeria, and the root cause of the killings and riots was the implementation of Sharia law in the northern states of Nigeria. Among those killed were 3 Igbo Christian pastors, including George, who was killed by beheading. All these things are happening, and you still see our people establishing there. That is, that is why they call you the stubborn Igbos. Because you don't learn. You don't learn. You don't learn. You don't hear. Do you understand? If it's only okay, going there, make money and come back. No. They go there, they establish and build their skyscrapers, they are making money. Pursue money to their early graves. And that is why the caliphate, they call us the grass. But we are reversing it. IPOB is reversing it. The grass they eat. Do you understand? Because all these mishaps, normal people, without even being told, they will take precaution and say, no, 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 this thing that is happening. But everybody is selfish. No, he want to go, nah, wow, is it because of the, I beg, I will go. He will go, and before you know, stupidly, they will kill him. Stupidly, they will burn his shops. I know many people that their shops were burnt. And they went from grace to grass. People that were doing very well, after they became nothing. And they will run back to the east. It become a normal thing. No, also. Na when him jirolo ihe niile ma moto ma ulo ihe niile destroy go. I say it became normal. You know, bad thing. I never understand the type of people we are. Sometimes I used to reflect, now think which genetics we are, which type of people we are. Something will happen. People will not take precaution. And I see that it is lack of leadership. The leadership, rare leadership we found in MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Do you understand? That is the thing. Okay. November 2002, hundreds of Biafrans were massacred again following controversy around the losing of Miss World Beauty contest in Nigeria. Any slightest thing, Igbos will be massacred. And after, they will go back and stay as if nothing. Now let us forget it. Now don't talk about it. Let us forget about it. And they continue. The following day, the same thing. Now, no, leave. Are you going to be living in the past? Leave it now. Forget about it. We continue. And these people, they saw that we are so foolish. Very, very foolish set of people. That's why they deal with us with impunity and impose political elites on us that are dealing with us as third-class slaves. You know, not even house nigger. Third class. That is it. Look at what happened. They impose on the governor, you pay. But in Anambra State, Governor Piano said, you gave your price at 500. Nah, I want anything. Just went near the family 500,000. People were being butchered in our farms every blessed day. That is the reason why MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, after shouting, that young man, every time he will be shouting to our politicians, raise up the security to protect our people. And now Muamu said, nah, no, we cannot do it. No, we will not do it. We believe in Nigeria police, this and that. Until our leader will raise ESN. Now you see them rising up, going to raise a bubago to fight those that are fighting. And you see, what type of people are these? I will open the lines, but let me continue. On 18th of February 2006 in Maiduguri, and in almost all the northern states of Nigeria, the Muslims protesting over the publication of the cartoon of Prophet Muhammad by a Danish newspaper killed more than 1,000 Biafrans. Are you seeing it? Because they see us as chickens. Anything now, fine Igbo man kill. No. Who will talk for you? Who will stand for you? Nobody. On Igbo, they go once they give them money and they people without dignity. The Muslims attack Christians and burnt churches in the deadliest confrontations yet in the wild wind of Muslim anger over the drawings. Oh, you are talking of one Nigeria, right? All these things, no righteous indignation, no person of Igbo extraction, no Biafran came out and say, enough of this rubbish. No. From March 2006 to July 2007, hundreds of Biafrans were killed in almost all the northern states of Nigeria, especially in Jos. The crisis was between Muslims and Christians. Do you know that the declaration of Sharia in Nigeria, normally it should be the end of Nigeria? It should be. Because that is not normal. We are in a secular country. Now some people declare their Sharia. Others nele Cameroon. And we are praying. Why wouldn't they kill? Why wouldn't they destroy your lives? Because they see you as very stupid and imbecilic, people without dignity. Any of their so-called political elite, give him money and he start tanking the Alhaji, tanking the caliphate for even trying to kill little of their people, not slaughtering everybody. Between March 11, 2010 and September 1, 2011, over 500 Christians of Biafran extractions were massacred outside Plateau State capital, Jos. This time the killings took place in a mainly Christian village of Barken Ladi, local government area of Plateau State. On 24th of April 2011, more than 1,000 Biafrans were killed in a post-election violence in Nigeria, and among those killed were Obin and Pokiri, who returned from London to serve his fatherland and was posted to Bauchi State, and Ikeria Remi, a graduate from the University of Nigeria in 2010, serving in Damaturu, Yobe State. Muslim youths launched protests in northern towns and cities after President Goodluck Jonathan, a Christian from Biafra, was declared the winner of 16th April election, defeating northern Muslim Muhammadu Buhari, a former military ruler. Are you listening? On June 16, 2011, a Boko Haram suicide bomber drove a car bomb into the premises of the Louis Edet house in Abuja, the headquarters of the Nigerian police force, with a possible intention to kill Inspector General of Police Hafiz Ringim, whose convoy he followed into the compound. He was, however, limited by the concentration of security personnel within the entrance. The bomber and one Igbo traffic policeman were killed, though authorities said up to 6 people may have been killed. On 26th of August 2011, the Islamist group Boko Haram claimed responsibility for an attack in the United Nations building in Abuja, which left over 40 people dead, most of them Biafrans. On September 25th, 2011, 5 Igbo traders were shot dead at Madala Market, outskirts of Abuja, on Thursday night. Okay, that's it. On December 25th, 2011, Boko Haram claimed responsibility for Christmas Day bomb attack at St. Teresa's Catholic Church in Madala, near the capital Abuja, which left more than 50 Igbos dead. Mr. Dika and his children were roasted alive. These are specific names, not they say specifics. On January 5, 2012, more than 43 Igbos and other Biafrans were killed in Adamawa State, northeastern Nigeria. The first victims, 16 in all, were murdered on Friday night during a service at the Christ Apostolic Church, Yola, the state capital. 27 others, described as mourners, has been killed earlier on that day at Mobi by gunmen while they were meeting at the residence of another Igbo man who had been shot dead by Boko Haram Islamist terrorists. On January 11, 2012, Boko Haram terrorists shot dead 4 Igbo men who were believed to be fleeing violence torn Meduguri, residents said. On Monday, January 16, 2012, members of Boko Haram terrorist group again shot dead 5 Biafrans in their homes in Meduguri. In Agwam, these people, Ilanya na Meduguri today, I can work with Igbo people that are here. Now, again, now, nothing mega. Oh, God Almighty. On 21st January 2012, at 2:55 GMT, more than 250 Biafrans were killed in a series of bombings and attacks by Islamist zealots in northern Nigeria, city of Kano. On 16th March 2012, Mr. John Nubrim was visibly traumatized after fleeing the northeastern town of Meduguri following attacks by the terrorist group Boko Haram. According to him, only God knows how I escaped from that Meduguri. The bomb was over. They burned my shed, all my property, all my things are there, said the young electronics trader, before letting out a short scream. My parents, my brother, and one of my sons died there. This person, if you are telling him before, run away, leave, how can I leave my goods? Are you going to give me what to eat? That is one thing. Our people are stubborn. You know, the kind of stubbornness it defies understanding. I'm telling you. Look at how they Fulani, how they left as one person, because they know it is command and control. Nigeria project is a war front, so you act on command and control. What MAZI Nnamdi Kanu has taught us under IPOB, and you see people people that knows more. They know more than everybody. I now can look at the list. How they have been killing us. How can a set of people be suffering this and still you tell them they are still there? Now I say now he got better. We want presidentship. How can? Is it not? It's only a tree that we say, I will cut you, we stay there. Any other thing, even snake, he run. He will run as a living animal. But our people are different. We are different species of human being. Species. You tell them I'll kill them, they will stay laugh. I will throw all of you into the lagoon. They laugh and give him them KBSC. And you say, what type of people are these? Until they see the thing coming, happening, you see them running. Oh, our people are never proactive. It's a sign of primitivity. Look at our markets burning. We have been encouraging people, marketers. You know how, if you contribute 100 naira per shop, say in one market in Onitsha, in Aba, do you know how much it will be? You will get fire service equipment. You get a house for it. Be paying people that are working in it. That is why our people are not organized. Our people are not organized. Do you know there is one documentary I watched? There is this island in the Pacific, very little island, but very beautiful. They say it doesn't belong to any country. Why people just settle there? Knows in the middle of nowhere. And do you know what happened? Now, instead of each and every one of them, they say they have about 200 or 300 houses. Instead of each and every one of them be having solar energy or buying, importing a generator like our people, making noise everywhere. Now they gathered and built or imported one big generator and solar power and wind, build it collectively by themselves, not a government, nothing. They organize themselves. That is civilization, advancement. And now from that distance, from that big generator, they be putting lights for every house that is there. They organize it, be paying with the meter. People that are engineers, that are repairing, all those things are for giving them, paying them, and they're repairing things. They organize it by themselves. That is the quality of people. Do you know that if it is white people in our villages, let me tell you, instead of one person having generator, the other person, everybody having separate generator, you come to, even in a particular house, in a 3-story building, every face me, I face you, every room have generator, killing themselves. Why can't they organize themselves and say, okay, let us now buy one big either solar power or generator and be supplying all of us, so that we organize, we'll be paying little for maintenance. That is where problem comes. Who will agree to that organization? That is where the Fulani, they are highly advanced than us. Let me tell you. They are highly, instead everybody go do your own, I do my own. You go buy your own generator making noise. Another person go buy his generator making noise. And in the whole houses in the village, each house have generator. Instead of organizing and buying one big one, organizing. How can you do that? If you contribute money, few people will swallow it. How? It didn't start today. We blame the governors, we blame our political, oh, they are eating money. But what are for even in our villages? My father used to tell us story because he's a financial secretary. A man you can never, is still alive. He's unbribable, never. He used to tell us a story, mention names. All of them have died. People that you use community money to build houses. Now, he said whenever they are doing end of the year account, him is a financial secretary. You see some will collapse. They used to come in the night in our house to to lobby for him to be one of. He said never, even if you don't eat, never. It's unbribable. I'm proud, and that is the blood we have. There are some people you can never bribe. It's impossible. Instead, you kill them. No problem. But these are the people. They'll be blaming these people, they are eating our money. But put them, even the little they are doing, just let the 5 people gather and keep money together in his hand. Now he will show you his color, his true color. But these are the people that will be blaming the high, hey, governor, they are not doing anything for us. They are eating the whole money. Sometimes, every time I used to ask, these people, are they falling from heaven? It is from the same society. This is how the people are. Bring any person from down to up, he will do the same thing. Because this is the character, the common character of the people. That is it. People without dignity. I will continue reading. On August 2, 2012, Boko Haram terrorists attacked a church in Okene, Kogi State with guns, killing so many Igbos. On the same day, improvised device, IED, improvised explosive device, was discovered in another church in Lokoja, Kogi State, which exploded and killed more than 20 Biafrans. On Monday, 19th March 2013, the whole world woke up to the sad news about the explosion of 5 luxurious buses by Boko Haram at Sabongari area in Kano State, Nigeria, killing over 250 Biafrans and maiming several others, mostly Igbos. On Friday, May 24, 2013, at about 7 p.m., Kano Police Command Public Relations Officer, ASP Majiya, confirmed to 247 ureports.com that unknown gunmen believed to be Boko Haram terrorist group struck the Koma Asabe area of Kano and shot dead 2 Igbo businessmen, a vulcanizer and an electronics dealer. Both victims hailed from Soka, Enugu State, and were identified as Ibe Ugwanyi, Party, vulcanizer, and the AK Osita Joseph, an electronics dealer, 35. A dark cloud of mourning enveloped the Ezinhe Omueze kindred in Oga community, Aguata local government area of Anambra State, as the people awaited the return of their kinsman, Mr. Nnamdi Ezeboala, whose 3 children were killed in the latest Boko Haram bombing incident that occurred on July 29, 2013 in Sabon Gari, Kano. On September 2, 2013, gunmen on the rampage swept through 3 states of Borno, Kaduna, and Plateau in northern Nigeria, killing more than 50 Biafrans. On September 3, 2013, more than 5 Christians of Biafran instruction were forced from their vehicles on Jos and executed in a ditch in the latest attack by Boko Haram group. Abuja, Friday, September 20, 2013, 12:32 p.m. At least 7 Biafrans were killed by the terrorist Boko Haram in capital Abuja. 28 September 2013, Boko Haram terrorists bombed 3 banks and killed 4 in Kaduna heavily. Okay. Early this year, 2013, hundreds of people of Biafran extractions were physically deported from Lagos. Okay, that's it. These are the ones that are recorded. From that time till today, it's still happening. And it is the same people, one people, the same people, they cannot learn. Just imagine just what they organize in Aba. and immediately 276 vehicles, bam, because they're under command and control. Don't you know that? It's only our people that are very foolish and stupid. You understand? Owing to what happened in Abia State last week, where Mietiala terrorist group covertly arranged the killing of some people and cows, Governor Okezi Ikpeazu immediately paid heavy financial compensation to the blackmailer, that is Mietiala terrorist organization. Okay. But we Biafrans have been serially massacred in every part of the Sharia northern Nigeria with impunity since 1945 till date. The Fulani herdsmen has been on the rampage, killing our people and raping our women. Also, the Fulani Caliphate, using Nigeria's state power and resources, have now been killing us and burning our homes with impunity. We had nowhere to run to, nobody to defend us. Nobody has ever boldly stood up to strictly demand for reparations and compensations or challenge the massacre of Biafrans, if not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know, if I will continue, there is some things, some headlines I will take you. I want to flashback. I want you to understand. This was 2 years ago. We are in this news. A gun. Okay. The people of Omo Awolo community in Oka South local government area of Anambra State saw 4 Fulani boys with 6 AK-47 rifles slung on their shoulders and riding 2 motorcycles and trailed them to Isiago community, also in Oka South area where they reside. When the news of the brazen wielding of firearms spread across the council area, as law-abiding citizens, the stakeholders there convened a crucial meeting with the police and Fulani leaders in the state and raised the matter for deliberation. The stakeholders told the Fulani leaders, in the presence of men of the state investigation and intelligence bureau, OCA, that they were alarmed and surprised that their boys were flagrantly displaying arms in the public, unmindful of the legal implications of unlawful possession of arms, he said. But listen, but rather than explain what has led to the carrying of arms of the by the boys, or even apologizing on behalf of the boys, the Fulani leaders told the stakeholders to do their worst and worked out on them, saying that their boys must always bear arms to protect themselves against religious, ethnic, or tribal attacks from any quarters. And there is nothing anybody can do. That is where I'm going to stop. For you to understand. This thing, even as it happened that day, I read it, I said it in this platform. That was 2020. Do you understand? Another one is tension in Enugu as cattle traders chase police government officials with AK-47. That was April 2021, last year. Now everybody know it. Trouble began when state government officials went to demolish the market following an order of the state high court. This was made known by the governor, Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, in a statement in his various state. Okay. It was gathered, okay. Unfortunately, the execution was challenged by the traders who brought out several AK-47 rifles and chased away the officials and security operatives. Also, Samson Okori, an eyewitness, noted that the gun-wielding house of traders seized 2 bulldozers the state government deployed to the market to destroy a police vehicle. Do you see it? Now tell me, how do you want to continue living in a place like this, where these people are the slave masters, we are the slaves, whether you like it or not? They carry guns in our land, they chase police security operatives away, and you don't do nothing. No person does anything. Nobody. They kill us with impunity. Nobody talks about it. They beg and beg and beg, and they want us to continue living this type of life. Don't we have red line, for goodness sake? That there is a level we cannot endure. Must we continue being slaves right from the transatlantic slave era till today? Oh no, let us go and beg them. We appease them. They do something with impunity. They kill us. They have been killing us since 1945 till today. Nothing. Nobody have ever stood firmly for us. Instead, what they used to do, now they become part of the killers. Our so-called political class become now line themselves in order to get crumbs. They turn around, start killing us, and you say we have to continue enduring it in the name of Nigeria. Is that what you're talking about? There is a time normally you take debts and say, look, no, I can, instead of me living like this, let me die. That is the state we should be, for goodness sake. Because what is going on, it will be getting worse, and worse. They are destroying us. We should be wise instead of being primitive. The big question today is, why have our so-called political class and elites accepted for us to be slaughtered with impunity for the sake of the Nigeria project? That is number one. Why have our people, due to selfish interests, chosen to be slaves by sabotaging every effort for freedom? Why have some of us chosen money instead of dignity? Now, what is your own take in these very pathetic situations of ours? This is have your say, the topic. You know that our brother asked that question that day. It touched me. Very rhetorical question. He asked the question, he said, why do we Igbos, why do we sabotage ourselves? Is it from our blood, or is it what is imposed on us? He cannot understand. Why do we fight ourselves so that we keep on drowning, we keep on going down? And we say it's a rhetorical question that everybody should answer by himself. But today, with all these news headlines and all these reports, I want people to call in, please. Maximum 5 minutes. You give your own view. Why? Because there are many whys. Why have our so-called political class and elites, when you say elites, those so-called billionaires and millionaires, why have they accepted for us to be slaughtered with impunity for the sake of the Nigeria project? Nigeria, and they say yes. Why have our people, due to selfish interest, chosen to be slaves by sabotaging every effort for freedom? Why have some of us chosen money instead of dignity? These are questions I will love you to touch when you call this. You speak, have your say. Speak out what you think. Why all these things are happening? Why? They kill us. Look at what happened in Aba. They frustrated it. It's a covert operation. But they are the people that came and imposed on governor that, look, you have to pay this. And the man was fidgeting and he had paid everything. But no person, we have nobody. We have nobody to talk for us, for goodness sake. The only voice we have, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, and it is still the same Igbos that conspire to bring him, to rendition him. What is our problem? That's a big question. What is our problem? What are we suffering from? Please, this is where I will start opening my line so that people will start talking. But I will go on just few minutes break, please. Just few minutes breaks, so that I will open my lines. Because this is a question that hurts, I know, not only my heart. This question, it always pursues me. It haunts me all the time. Why are we like this? Is it something that is in us right from blood lineage, right from creation, or something that came one time or the other? Is it that? That is a big question. I want us to put mouth, have your say, please, so that when I open my line, you will call to put your voice. I will be right back.
from 7th April 2022.
The selling and eating of nama, also known as cow meat,
is forbidden in Biafra land.
Be warned.
Take a president from DOS, you will be removed from IQAB and sanctioned appropriately. You know, before we remove you without knowing where you are. This time around, we will catch you before we remove you. Anything DOS says is what goes. This room here is heading our reconciliation committee. Reform, you must listen to him and do as he says. He is our deputy head of Directorate of State, led by MAZI. They are the highest decision-making body in IPOB. If that thing is difficult, then now refer it to me. Do you understand? Anything they call you on the phone, you don't return their call or your things from head. I will don't believe that the zoo has brought you over and you will tell it. We run a discipline movement more than anything. We value discipline more than anything else in the world. In IPO, that's the only thing we have. We are able to defeat the zoo and destroy the zoo is hinged on one thing, and that is discipline. If you know you cannot work for IPO, you do that and join the saddle. One day your judgment will come. We'll find out those having in those are having somewhere near Apathy, near Swamp, in
People are calling and I never open the line. Why not have patience so that I'll open the line? It's distracting what I'm doing. I don't know. I'm telling you honestly. Don't worry. I will soon. Let me call out our lines, please. Let me call out our lines. Our lines are now open. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, WhatsApp and Signal lines or line, because it's the same. +61 405 142 547. You can now call us and have your say. Put your voice in order to answer or answer this question the way you think. Why is our people, why are we like this? I have a first caller First caller on direct line. Welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan.
There, well, welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan, there were.
There, well.
They were my brother for a long time. I am trying to get you online, but the calls coming is too much, so some of the times I cannot get you.
You have gotten through today.
Say something. I want to appreciate you for all the good work your people are doing for us. I always follow your program. Always follow MAZI, Lovier, actors, and all you all are making us happy whenever we now listen to Radio Biafra. So my view to this question you asked us this evening is this. You know, most of the time when I look into this, is our political elites are doing, I find out that these people, they are not with their senses. But because before you enter that position, Fulani will take you to Sokoto. They will go there and initiate them, do kind of evil upon them. So that these people, when they come, they will never behave like Igbo man. That is why you see all this problem between our political men. That is why you see all this wickedness, killing people, shedding blood, using our youth.
Mazi,
Mazi,
I don't know, you are using direct line, but if I may ask you this question also, if you talk about our political elites, that is the one on top, the ones on top, governors and senators that, when they enter there, they turn to another thing, they take them to, okay. What about in our villages? People that can sell their own brothers, just, you know, people, oh my goodness me, that's why, it cuts. That's why, you know, it's on direct line. Now, I know you are listening, but any person that can also, because when we blame these people on top, what about to the grassroots level? People that you can give money, use money, entice them, and they sell their brother. What about people that can, I'm talking about in the grassroots level, in the village level, whereby in the village, maybe they saw the truth. But because of in the night, the other person have money more than the other person is the real owner of the land. He doesn't have, he's not up to do wealthy like that. Now this person will use money, go in the night, go give them. And when you come out the following day in the Nama, now people will start lying because they have taken bribe. Those people also, did they also meet a Sultan of Sokoto, please? I want people to also put in the, because when we blame the top people, what about the lower people, please? Let me pick this call on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi, of them, can you hear me?
Mazi Jonathan on WhatsApp. I'm on.
Sorry. Yes. Go on.
Okay. Good evening, Mazi. Good evening. Yes, Chief Mazi, your question is your questions and millions of why are the reason we are in the situation we are today. Mazi, this why has a historical track. You know, our people, you finished it. You just gave this operation for people just to deliberate on, but you have finished why all these whys are here. You see, we haven't had any ideology. I mean, contemporary, in this our contemporary living, we haven't had any rigid ideology. And once a people doesn't have any ideology, you can be easily swallowed or carried away. Everybody is on his own. There is no central leadership. Those we have in the center are selfish and bought over. You know, there is a point I want to make this evening on the Igbo sabotage and betrayal. Mazi, Jonathan, this is not about Igbo thing. This is about human thing. I'm not trying to give up our own people because they are into it. No, but what I want to emphasize here is it is not about Igbo thing. The instance I will give is just exactly what is happening as we are speaking now in Ukraine. The president they have there is as well a replica of what we have in Imo State today, like Ozodimma. You know, the worst thing that can happen to a people is when your leaders are imposed by foreign influence. This is where our problem lies. Our leaders have been, for over 5 decades or more, been imposed to people who never loved us to live, who never loved our welfare. They are puppeted to do whatsoever that can go against us. Mazi, there is where the problem lies. It has nothing to do with Igbo. It has to do with because we have no centralized power, no centralized command. Everybody is on their own. So everybody can behave as they want. And the people who lead you are being influenced from your enemy. So what do you expect, man? This is the reason those who are against IPOB are the worst people on earth. But I do not also blame them because they are ignorant. Do you know that there are so many millions of people in Nigeria today who love the way Nigeria is? They say it's the best place to be. Just because they can feed themselves and have free gear. But when you are living in the Western world, when you've seen life, you know that they are ignorant. But how do you remove those ignorance from them? That is the hardest fight we are doing, and you are doing, and IPOB came to do. The remedy, as usual, to my conclusion is, we have brought the light to our people, and we will continue to preach to our people. Those who understand or who will understand, let them understand. Those who cannot understand, when Biafra come, then they must settle with the system. That is how I will end it this evening, Mazi Jonathan. Keep on doing the good work. Thank you so much. Good evening.
Thank you. Those that didn't understand, when Biafra comes, they must be made to understand. They must be forced to understand. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? You have been there for minutes.
Hello, Jonathan. Good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Kenechu. I'm calling from Biafra land. As I thank you for the good work you people are doing for us. May Elohim bless you people. I just want to pray for our leader. Father King, we thank you for our leader that you have brought to us to come and lead us to the promised land. Father King, may you guide him. Elohim, may you protect him. Don't allow any harm to become on him. Father King, may you guide him. May you rescue our land in the mighty name of Chukwu Kabiam, I pray. Say. Mazi Jonathan, our people are very ignorant. Do you know in our place now, in some of the places in Enugu, they are banned keke. And this place that are abandoning this keke, no, the government did not bring work for them. They don't bring anything for them. They just ban keke, say, make people know they carry keke again in some of the places. These people, they say they know they carry keke. They don't get work, what do they do? And if they tell them, they go, they lost contact, they go still go, they support the people where they kill them. I don't know what thing we go do where this our people must do something. Our people, they go do the boom. They tell them, say, see here, no follow, and then now that side they go like to follow. If you dey tell them, they go say God dey go everything God dey. Since when they say God dey, God dey, God dey. See our condition today. Una no understand. Mas Jonathan, if you know be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where we for dey? We for don't finish for this country. If I see something where they happen for here, they say hi. Well, God, you did too much. We bring this kind of woman being for us because our politicians, all of them don't sell us. They ban many things. You know, bring work. People they not be police people where they there, not be soldier people where they there. So many graduates with the drive keke, you say they ban keke, they don't go some place. You know, provide anything where they go use the work. We just dey here, they suffer. When I dey here, they punish us. Our people time don't reach you when I go service something. If not they move ourselves, time don't reach you when I go service something. Why I don't announce and saying go ban keke. When I dey there, they do na governor. Which governor? When I get to governor, we on a governor there. We when I get to governor. Food we on the job, they know whether on a job or no job. Waiting they do for nothing. When they see they pay tithe. Everything that they pay for this country, but we don't understand. Say when I get for hellfire. Mazi Jonathan, my stop here. Chuko kadaba. Ogo zeru no. Obere gonyen daiga. Then when you get me, Elohim bless you.
Thank you very much. We must continue. I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Oh, the caller on signal. Oh, it's off. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi. Good afternoon. And how are you?
I'm good. Welcome to the program, Mother.
Mazi. My name is Marian Head. I'm calling from Maryland. First, I will start by complimenting you. You are one of the institutions we have in Biafra land today. Now, moving quickly, the topic you're treating today is thought-provoking, is disheartening. It just cracks a gaping wound into the heart of anybody that cares. Now, let me start from here. You are so right. The problem we have is orientation, starting from childhood. We are not taught about collectively allowing somebody to lead us. We are taught as an individual that we can achieve so much. That's one of our problems. Now, people argue, like what you say, people are arguing people on top, people on top. I have argued this. These people on top are selected among us. So whatever behavior they experience means that is the majority of the population. That's how we behave. Because if we pay, because it's not good. Each time we select somebody, he or she gets even worse. And we're selecting them from among us. So this is who we are. So the earlier we begin to accept that this is who we are and it's not good, it is detrimental to our own existence, we begin to make a change philosophically and psychologically.
Let me interject here also. We're on interactive session. You know the danger of always blaming outsiders for our own demise. We make ourselves, we are righteous, so it's outsiders. So before you become a governor, you go make obeisance and they impose on you. But if we are the people, it's from us. What about if he refused, if he didn't do that? What about the local people? That is my argument always. Because you cannot, like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he came out the first time, Obasanjo was there, he said this person is a Igbo man, he's a normal Igbo man, give him money. Because that is the way they believe we are, all of us. And unfortunately, there's truth in it, honestly speaking. There is truth in it. Just money. Look at what is happening today. Even in people that call themselves freedom fighters. So, but he got the surprise of his life when they promised our leader to do it, and he refused. They said no. Whether this is not an Igbo man. So this thing, I completely agree with you also that orientation is one of the causes. Go on, please, one other. Go on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because according to the was we need to accept this. Because even you rig election, these so-called politicians, they don't go out to rig the election. It is us, the same grassroots, that will go to be the one to carry the ballot paper, stuff the ballot paper, because they have collected 1 or 2 naira. Now, talking about the topic you treated today, the Mietiala, what happened in Abia State? 270 lorry load moved. 276 undetected. Nobody went and told either the Biafrans or told the military to go and waylay them on the way. Think back what happened. I think it was the first court hearing of Nandi. Some of those people that went, they were reported by some of us and they were kidnapped on their way going home. It was some of us that did it. So now, this question, another question you ask yourself, how did these Mieti Ella people, this number of vehicles, how did they get their information when they were asked to go and when they were asked to turn back? I'm saying this because it goes back to the argument I made 2 days ago. When somebody was talking about our AFM is not working, they come on radio, it's not working, it's not working. How do these people get their information? It was not announced on any radio that I know, at least public radio. It was not announced on FM. It was not announced on the channel television. But they have their own. That's why you see them carry their radio everywhere. Look at us that call ourselves freedom fighters. People don't even want to download the app or buy little data to get information.
Do you know?
Nobody wants to listen.
Do you know that many of us, even principal officers, unfortunately, even abroad, living outside the zoo, they have outgrown listening to Radio Biafra. I'm telling you honestly. That is
the point, because we don't.
Now, what are you going to tell me? We have listened to. Now, what are you going to tell me? Please go on, please.
That is the argument. That is the argument. We don't want to be under anybody. Do you know why they were asked to go back? Because when this thing happened, their authority or the Mietiala told them, leave. Everybody left. But if it was us, somebody would have stayed back to say, you know what, now everybody is leaving. I'll be the only cattle steller. I will make more money. That's how we think about me, how much I can make. Do you know how long people have been, Biafran movement have been asking people relocate to the south? How many people are relocating to the south? They will tell you we have property in the north. But when the crisis comes, they start calling us again to come and help them. Even today, I heard somebody on radio talking about you. I think it was I. Peters, telling somebody, making an announcement that all Biafrans in Ukraine should go and register. If you're not a registered member, go and register. In my head, I said, no. If you have never been a member of Biafra, you need to register. You cannot come in because of this Ukraine crisis. If we want to help you, we can help you, because this is going to be an opportunity for saboteurs to infiltrate. Yes, exactly. That was not a good call. If you have not been there and contributed, you cannot be. We may help you as Biafrans, but not come in and register at this time. It is not a good call. But if I start talking from now till tomorrow, it's going to be a roll-up. But what I'm trying to say is that we need to search ourselves. We are our problem. Look at Mietiala trying to save his own people. But in our own case, it is our own governors that are calling the military to slaughter us, and we are the ones pointing fingers at each other. There was another, I'm going to end at this. There was another news I saw today that putting heat on APC air travel business because he refused to wait for one of the emirs. He refused to delay this aircraft. Now they are putting heat on him. But our so-called Ohanese went to Abuja and they were left outside under the sun. Did anybody raise any alarm? No. Even themselves, did they even cry and say this was not good? They didn't do that. It was the Biafrans that were saying, you disgrace our Ohanese. Those Ohaneses were happy. Was it not after that one of them came out and said, we are begging for presidency? When you have made yourself so cheap, why will anybody respect you? You have to respect yourself. You have to let people know that you have integrity. Know that you want something so bad before they can give it to you. It's not about talking.
Look at what is happening in IPOB. Somebody had the audacity to say, I am not going to listen to MAZI. I don't want you to listen to him. I will not respect him. This is MAZI's project, and somebody is saying it, and some people are following him. Are these people now politicians? It is all. So what is happening to us is within us. Until we come to that deduction and to search ourselves and decide to make a change, it's going to be a hard project. May God help us. Thank you for all you guys are doing. Kudos to you all, because you guys are doing the hardest job. God bless you, MAZI.
Well spoken. Honestly, I agree with you in your line of thought, because it's the same thing.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I have a caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
Yes, I believe, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Sir, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes. The whole world
Thank
is hearing
so
you.
much,
Go
sir.
on.
Thank you, dear friends. Thank you, IPOB. Thank you, lovers of freedom. Thank you, every one of you out there who wish us good. We'll follow you forever. Sir, I want to say this quickly because I'm on the direct line. Do you understand that judgment has taken place already on earth? Now, sometimes people begin to reiterate, they say that where I'm going now is religion, because that's the primary thing that destroys humankind on this planet called Earth. Now, each time people make a remark, they tell you that after death comes judgment. And I was asking them, who is this solicitor or an advocate of mankind that will stand beside God or opposite, in the parallel opposite, to tell me, Onyemuche Chukwu, that you were not able to join IPOB, and that useless solicitor will say yes, he's not going to hellfire because IPOB is a terrorist organization and all that. I want to make a point here. I don't know if you're getting what I'm saying. Now, because of this, you have buttressed everything down. Each time you mount on this pulpit, you keep on hammering on this. Very relative presentation you have been presenting in this platform, and people refuse to acknowledge it. I don't think this message is meant for the sincere IPOB, but rather to ignite the spirit of self-determination and self-protection and self-whatever grammar one can use. We have been saying it a year, decades, and many millennium are coming, and people will not understand it. One day, they will sit on their complaints and they will take their life to the grave. So, put away church, put away religion, Christianity, or maybe Muslim. Just put it away on earth for just 1 week. You see that people will not be self-centered. People will collectively begin to do things harmonized, because they will stand in the pulpit and tell you, no, God has given you grace on your own to survive in Nigeria when economic hardship is increasing. And you begin to fall out, forgetting that the policies made by the government each time against the political economy is affecting you. How can God come and select you individually and make this fair that is 1 million naira now in Nigeria for a man to carry for a stone throne 100 naira to collect 50 naira? They cannot accept that. So why are people giving us this orientation from the pulpit, telling us, don't worry, pray, you are not you are out of the world, you are not of the world, you are of Christ, you are of the... These are mentality that have rubbished us to the grave today. So a lot of things are implicated that we need to tell ourselves and the truth and exonerate ourselves. I don't feel happy each time I listen to our radio, and I know that people who listen to this radio are more in population in the side of those that are not members of IPOB than us who are IPOB. So why are they not making use of this message? Why am not? As in, I don't know what to say. I'm so angry. I felt so disappointed about mankind in this planet called Earth. Most especially this Nigeria, they call Nigeria. This is not a place for one to stay. Do you understand? So I thank you for all you have been saying. But for me, I know one day, I've told them, let me just grab what I'm looking for. One day I will renounce being an IPOP member, and I will start with the church and mosque. Make me collect my numbers, just pick my numbers wherever you are. You will come after me, you will kill me. But I'll start bombing every church and every mosque because it's getting out of hand. idiots everywhere, mad people everywhere. Thank you, sir. Bye.
You see the reason why I used to solicit when you are annoyed, don't talk. You understand? Or you can talk something in annoyance that you will regret later. You bump, you do this and that. Somebody that will do it, he will not come up on air and say it. It's out of annoyance. I understand the point our brother made, that also the religion in our land is being used in order to enslave us the more, to make us destroy our mentality. Which also goes to the fact of selfishness. Because those that are doing all those things, preaching all those things, they are doing it for their own selfish and aggrandizement, because they are receiving something. So subjugation, mental subjugation of people enriches them. It's also selfishness. Why are we like that? That is the big question. Because even in the churches, it is not foreigners that are no more. It's no more foreigners that are coming to preach to us. You are not of this world, therefore don't react, don't trust, don't believe in government. That government will do anything for you. Believe in God individually. So it's still our own people. Now the big question is, why are these people? Why are we doing it to ourselves? I have a caller on WhatsApp that has been there. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please go on. Can you hear me?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. My name is MAZI Onwahole, and I'm calling from Lome, Togo. So I don't know what to say. The truth is this: based on your question, I want to answer it this way. After the war, let me not just say after the war. You know how they structure Biafra land. How they structure Biafra land, they structure it in a way that there shall be no development, there shall be hunger. That is how they structure it. And because of that, you find it out that a lot of people will be struggling to make it. And by that kind of mentality in us, many of us that are so demonic and satanic, when you just offer them a little thing, they will just do unspeakable thing. That is what I have realized the cause. That is number one. And another thing again, that is the cause. Religious is more basic cause. As I'm speaking to you now, I'm an evangelist. In fact, they give me the pulpit in my church. I used to preach over there. I know, I have studied the Bible. I understand the Bible. I know the problem of our people. The problem of our people is that they never, even the Bible they read, they never understand that Bible. One day I was reading the book of Revelation, chapter number 12, verse 7. I saw something in the Bible. I saw when the Bible said there was war in the heaven. God do not pray for that war to end or to defeat. God sent forth his angel and fight that battle and chase the Lucifer down from heaven. That's just the truth. And another thing again that our people has failed to understand is this. When God promised the Israelites that this is the land that I will give to you, they fought themselves in to grab the land. And our people are so ignorant of this. Our people are so ignorant of this. This is the greatest problem that we are having. In fact, during the time of Jesus Christ, Jesus quotes to his disciples, says, if you have 2 coats, you should sell one and buy a machete. Then I ask myself, what is that machete for? So I just want to leave this message to our people to reason about it. And also, I want to sound it very clear to the pastors in Biafra land. It is right time for you to speak out. It is right time for you to speak out. Now is the time for you to speak out the truth. What is happening in our place, what they are doing to us. This is the right time to say it, because if you fail to do it, you are causing more harm to Christianity. Let me stop here watching it. Thank you very much. May God richly bless you.
Remain blessed. Thank you very much, my brother. I have a caller on direct line. Come on, caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
There, well, welcome to the program.
There were Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan, my name is Michael Israel. And I'm calling you from the holy land of Biafra, the land of Tukukika Biama. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, may Tukukika Biama continue to strengthen you, continue to guide you and give you more wisdom for this good work that you are doing, for this hardest job, this hardest work that you are doing on this very earth to restore the holy land of Biafra, which has been existing over many years, over thousands of years ago. And the British and the Allies, they came to destroy the children of Chukwokike. But they will not succeed. And may Elohim Chukwokike, Chukwu-Primi Henile Ekekerowa, may he continue to strengthen my leader, Mazin Namdekan, our leader. May he give him more wisdom. May he make him to be stronger and more stronger than his enemies, because we know, we Abiobis, we know that Mazin Namdekan has defeated his enemies and they will remain defeated in the name of Chukwokika Biama. He said. Mazi Jonathan, your topic this night is very, very touching, like as one of our sister, our mother, our mother that I spoke some minutes ago, because she really touched something on what she said. And what did she say, Mazi? She said, you know, these Fulanis, these Janjaweed, they are importing to our land. How are they getting information? What are they using to get information? No FM, no nothing. But we, Biafrans, Mazi, you know, the way you have been thinking is the way I have been thinking for so many days and for so many months and for so many weeks. The kind of behavior our people, we have the most ignorant people and primitivity people on the planet Earth is Biafran people. Yes, we know that between the black and the white are evil people. But Mazi, if you come to Biafran side, oh, our people, we are very, very messed up with wickedness and evil. You know, every day, Mazi, sometimes, even like our mother says, some people, they will come and lament on our radio about the FM. Mazi, as I'm speaking to you right now, I'm not listening with FM. I'm listening to IPOB community radio with data. That is what I'm using to listen. And Mazi asked me tonight, and I will say this. I have my gadget which I used to listen. Ask me now how many, just go him now that me, I'm listening. How many people are here listening together with me? Just ask me, somebody should ask me this. I am in Biafra land though, is where I am. But where are the men? But that is why when they are killing us, it's just as if, you know, nothing. Our people will be asking, you will be shouting, where are the youth? Where are the people? Do you know what is happening? The MP3 that China people are producing is what our youth, they are using it to play their soul and their spirit and everything away. Mas, what I'm telling you, our people should make research, and those in Biafra land, they know that I'm speaking the truth. But tell them to listen to this radio Biafra, where the truth, where enlightenment is coming from. That is why I will say this. That is why, Mazi, even sometimes, if I see some Igbo people in land, I don't even give them face. I'm telling you honestly, I don't give them face, because when you look at it, you will see the gorilla, the chimpanzee all over them. The primitivity, you will see it on them. Mazi, our people are evil. And I will say this before I drop. You are saying that the politicians, they come from the people. The politicians that they have been killing us, they look everywhere around the vicinity. You will see the ordinary people. I say the ordinary people. You will see the ordinary people, the set of those politicians, those people politicians. Because man, in broadcast, so many people in Igbo, our own brothers and sisters, when they were massacring us, their own brothers, their own sisters, they were telling Mr. Tambowa, go to Ikoku at that roundabout where they are selling newspaper. You will see IPOB. That is where they are. Go to this place. That is where they are. I know their name. They were speaking on Zoo Radio. We know them. I know them myself. And they know themselves. Some of them, they are listening as I'm speaking now. They are listening and they know I'm saying the truth. Because why is all these things happening? Our people, we are so evil. And why are we so evil like this? It's because of this Nigeria, this Janjaweed, this Nigeria that the British people imposed on us.
Oh, I know the airtime is finished. You know, as our brother was saying, please call on WhatsApp, hold on, continue holding on. The signal is free. People can also call on signal, please. Because the phone is more free than WhatsApp is buzzing everywhere and direct line. But signal is free. So people should also call on signal. Just let us be frank with ourselves now. Let me ask this question. We are crying about, Pozodima is killing us in Imo State. Devil Mai, because of his position. Wait. If you gather millions of people in Imo State today, and you start interrogating them with all frankness, if they give you the opportunity to become a billionaire, to be a governor, or be on top, a political leader, a political elite in Imo State, now they will give you a mission. Even if they tell you anything to kill your people, you will kill. Are you going to reject it? Before God and man, most people, if they tell themselves the truth, I say most we accept the contract. They will tell you, is it not money? I say, I saw what made me, I got shaken on the social media. They were interviewing one boy, a little boy of maybe 17, 18 years. I think he's from Warrior this side because of the accent. The person videoing him is telling him, if now they tell you you want to do money ritual and be rich, you bring your mother. He said, brother, no even talk him twice. I go put chook knife in my mother's throat and kill her. The person videoing, he videoing him, a small boy. He said, and your mother will be mother that born you from her stomach. You'll be crying, my son, why are you killing me? He said the time she's crying, you even give me more power to kill her. Is it not money? I need money. Dear, I know that we have a problem. All these things we are seeing now is a preamble. If not for IPOB, if Biafra is not restored so that we reset ourselves before God and man in the next 20, 30 years, we will be we'll be eating ourselves raw in Biafra land. That is the agenda of the Fulani, the British, through the Fulani, so that they put us, we suffer and also be blaming ourselves that we're evil, this and that, not knowing that it is the evil place that we are in that forced the system, that forced us to be doing this. I have a caller that has been, the caller is, you have been waiting, but he's no more there. What? Now let me pick a caller. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me, please? Call us on WhatsApp and Signal. Hold on. Caller on direct line, please go. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Okay.
Mazi, are you there?
Jonathan Shike, the Shike. Our professor carrying there the question. Biafra is all over the world. Here in Radio Biafra, we are to go to Kabiama has destined us to get knowledge. So that we know that we are slaves. Jonathan, you see that my brother has finished talking. You said that his phone dropped. Tell Jonathan, you said the truth. Here in Biafra land, here in Aba, go down the flat, the sign automatic, and that's another I see people. None of them. Many, they all go to our life. I can do later. To put together a high one thing. You know, we abandon our God. And I said, what is it? What is it? The whole world know who we are. Even Fulani know who we are. Then they're not fought. Fulani, any day, we different. That is enough about us. We said, all these religious leaders, all of them, that they kidnap our leader. And I don't want to make you know they're free. Come on, Toro. Now, now. No, they are not going to go take Fulani to kill us. Okay, see about the plan. Them go watch it. I'm going to move. No, go look at them. Put on with the heart full of hands like dog. I got what hurt you. Oh, that's an aga. I want the second. Okay. It's a panyango. I call to Padani and Alam by school. Then was Philippines. I found an IPO in the program. I said, we are here. Then I think then you are using your ICC enemy, Korokoro. Then Jonathan, all of us, Westway or yeah, Tabitha, anybody who shift from OS. I got to talk about it. Don't you can sign out. We want our best. That's right. Let us fight now. Every day, we will be there for a day that we go take our own freedom. Even what we want to do, we don't live the house. Tell me why I get it. Tell me how to be. I don't know. You can't grab my head to. You want to they had a piece. You pay. Tell the Jonathan to see. I have to get this. Tell the Jonathan to see you. Just come up with it. I think it is to get and then Abraham Esther chapter 4 from verse 1 to end. Esther, he had the dream. He was shaking and his reality had taken on. And I had this peace. I went to let the stream off. I went to I have to handle that. No, you're black. I want to buy that. But I'm not buying a guy. To go get the same one. I went to, I will with that guy. I would go with Jesus Christ. The man I died. You should give fishing a walk. But then, I don't think, Madam Becca, you can't die now. But I get to pay first, a prayer. I never was about an about the ticket. I said, the ticket to them. I pay you. First, Maccabi, chapter 1. From verse 1 to 10.
Round up.
Chapter 2. And the first Maccabi, chapter 8. From verse 1 to 10. Therefore, all of us, I said, I became Nago. Go to hear about that. The idea that's from what is the 46th generation. You don't get a book of but I will stop. My first was not for I went to I think with Isaiah from verse 1 to 10.
Thank you. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on. Caller on signal, go on, please. Caller on signal, can you hear me? Caller on signal for the last time, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Go on, please. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Thank you for holding on.
Okay, Mazda, good evening, sir.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program.
Okay. But I thank you people so much for opening our eyes. In fact, I always listen to a program. Yes. I'm calling you from the zoo, so don't mind me. I'm calling you from the zoo, so yes. So then, listening to your program this evening, in fact, I'm impressed. I'm so happy. But something that pains me so much is that as you people are doing this program on this radio, teaching us so well, one thing is that some of our people, they are, in fact, I don't know how I will put it. They are not listening and they don't even want to listen. So, our people, I don't know the kind of people I would say that they are, because here in the zoo we are seeing what is happening and how everything is going, and everybody is seeing it, and in fact, people knows what is going on, but our people, they are just like, they don't know what is going on, and sometimes we just like that's if that like that they don't want to even know, that they don't want to know how things is even going, because like in the part of the zoo where I am, just for example now, just as I'm speaking to you, just because I myself I see how things is going on, and when I get my smartphone, and just like some people that they cannot even say, okay, let them know what is going on, even to even look at the even newspaper to know even what is happening. So you will say, where I am now, they don't even know that even Nigeria, nothing can make Nigeria to stand anymore. Now that Nigeria is gone, then we can never stand again. But these people, they are just like, they don't know what is going on. Because we're in the part of this where I am, our people are still even buying land and building this and that, mansions and all kinds of buildings that they want to build. So, and looking at it, you see that they don't even know what is going on. And maybe tomorrow now, if you tell the person, my friend, it is time, we have to move down to go. And maybe the person will be telling you, I have this one, I have that one, I have this one, because some of them don't know what is going on. So, but I pray because God is on our side, and already we are winning. So, I tell you that, in fact, this Radio Biafra, that's like some of them, then they are not even interested in listening to knowing what is going on, and that's why many of them goes to Facebook, and you see some that like some people who can be able to go to the Facebook, but there are some who don't even to listen to the even radio to know, or even to look at even although the Zoo newspaper cannot even tell you the truth. That is another thing. So, but I thank God for everything. So I just pray that, in fact, that this work that you people are doing, that God will continue to open more people's eyes so that they will queue to what you people are doing here. Because I tell you, what you people are doing here is very great, and it is God that have, in fact, choosing you people to be doing what they are doing. Because there is time for everything, and when the actual time comes, I tell you that no human being can stop that particular time. That's very time that God has appointed. So then what I'm trying to say, because I have been listening to your program, and your program has made me to be to be wise, in fact. And not only your program, in fact, Radio Biafra, because I tune in from morning to night, always, all the time. And the reason I'm telling you that it makes me so much is that when some of my friends come and see me listening to it, and I will teach them, see, do this and listen to this, that in fact you are going to, know that here you are, because we are not in the we are not in the Biafran line, actually, but we are in the zoo. So, but listening so that you know where you are, some the people hate you so much. So I don't know. I pray that God will continue to open their eyes, because last time I called, I said that in fact anybody who is around me, I will make sure that the person that I will connect the person and let the person know that look at what is happening in Nigeria. Are you thinking that this 2023 now that the people are permanent for 2023? Even though they are going to give an Igbo man as president, it will be the person that will be recruiting. So there's nothing for you in Nigeria as a whole.
Of course. Thank you.
Maz, I hope I'm still coming out.
You are coming out.
Okay.
Round up, please.
Okay. There is nothing for them in this very contraption. That they should understand this. So if they understand this better, that I tell you that in fact everybody will follow one way and will want immediately. But that's why I said that I pray that God, in fact, it is God already, has already, started what, and in fact, it's going to complete it. And I pray that at the end, just as the barrister used to say that, but victory will be ours at the end. So that's how it is going to be by the special grace of Elohim, the Lord God Almighty. Thank you.
Remember this. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Hello?
Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Please go on.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Go on, please.
Hello?
Go on, please. Go on. Go on. Go on.
Okay, my name is Chukuma, calling from Italy. My brother, I want to contribute on this today program. I've been trying this number, but because of many people that are calling. The topic your rendition this what you said this evening, it touches me too much. What are people going through and what is happening in our land? My brother, let me tell you, the problem we are going through, some is what Nigerian government caused, and some is what's caused by ourselves. Like in issue of governance, one of our sisters said, people that impose on us are maltreating us badly. That is why we are suffering today, because we don't have a leader. But thank God for MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, who hold the bone by the horn, who come out and sacrifice, say that he must make sure that our people are being liberated. When I was small, I can go to any home, drink, eat. Even that time, many of our people are not Christians. Many are pagans. But now all of us have gone to church. It is hardly you see any pagan in our family, in our relatives now. But it's hardly for us to go to, even in our relative, even our family, to go and drink water, even to eat food. But all of us are Christian. What is happening? That is the problem we are going through today. Religion is part of what we are going through today. When somebody commits evil in the land, and you told the person to come, let us do it in a way of our tradition, he will tell you, I have gone to church. But he is the person who created that problem. He will run to church where he will be saved. And another problem is that Go look at, you see, our political elite today now. They know that we don't have international airport. They know that we don't have sea airport. They know that all those amenities where our people need to survive, like Aba need electricity, all those, they know all those things. But they can't say anything because they are not for the people. You see, some of our people today, they will import some goods out of the country, and the Fulani man will seize it. And that container they seize, they will give it to their brother without paying anything. And that their brother will carry that container or any other goods to our place. And the same goods you spend the hard money to import, Fulani will come to our land and selling it 5 naira. Why you supposed to sell that thing at the rate of 10 naira in order to make your money? They say it is your brother that is killing you. See this Fulani selling this thing 5 naira. Why are you selling it 10 naira? You want to kill your brother. You are the cause of your problem. But not knowing that this is the hard-earned money of your brother, the Fulani seized and gave it to his brother, and he came to our land to destroy our economy. That is why our people will tell you things are cheap in the Lagos, things are cheap in the Kaduna. Our people are leaving the land to go to Kaduna, to go to Lagos. Going through is numerous. But I thank God for MAZI Nandekan, who come and form this IPOP for us to know that we are family. Even some of us in IPOP, they are nothing to write home about. But we are bearing it. But I know that one day all those things, because let me tell you, before this IPOP, I joined IPOP 2009. I have a dream. What the Bible told me in the book of Luke chapter 4 verse 18, he said, the Spirit of God is upon me, accusing me to bring a good news to the poor, to liberate those that are in captivity, those that are blind, those who are held captive. That is the message. And I say, where is this message coming from? Before I start hearing Radio Biafra, and I joined 2013. I know that our people will be liberated, but it's going to take a time, and it will make our people to be. When we go through, finish all these three things we are going through now, when we go to that land, we will hold this jealously. Because if our people has, if millions have gone out of the land because of the preaching of MAZI Nandekano, have brought some back. Some have gone elsewhere because no leadership, nobody to direct. That is why you see people doing anyhow. But thank God today. Let me tell you now, these things you mentioned, Kaduna Riot, Kano Riot, Brokom, since we started this IPOP, have you had any Kaduna Riot again, killing Igbos? You know, Fulani are smart. British is telling them, any cause, any harm you cause. Now, these people have put fuel all over the country, looking for somebody who will put it matches. Fulani know all those things. That is why he hardly had Igbo people are being killed in the north. They are killing all these places. They are smart. They know what is going on. But he left our people to take precaution and know that there is danger ahead. But I know makes our people to be going astray. Very soon, all those things will end through this Biafra issue. All these things will end because our people are good people. But Nigeria have made our people to become demons. And I pray this issue must end very soon. In the name of Chukwu Kabiama.
You say?
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, well, thank you. Remain blessed. Just as my brother said, these killings, there is no more open killings of our people in the north as before. Before they do it openly with impunity. But now, do you know what they used to do? They do it secretly in the north. They kill our people, but secretly. Only had then a one way or the other. And the parents or the family will keep quiet. And they one Nigeria, when That's it. That's what that's what they do. You understand? So we must continue. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, my good brother, MAZI Jonathan Chinedu.
There, well, welcome.
Thank you, sir. Great IPOB all over the world. I remain MAZI Milimalugo from Dubai. MAZI Jonathan. When I look at the character of our people today, it makes me sick. And I must tell you, MAZI Jonathan, this is not the main character that our people possess from the beginning. British and the Fulani Janjaweed made our people to be like this after the war. It's after the war all this selfish life started. After the war, British Fulani Janjaweed Nigeria government give our people 20 pounds. And the only one na manyishi na ebe soliam. For the manyishi Lugwa Hausa. For the manyishi na Lagos. Ota can be the way MS can fetch all over the world. So honor that no obulo ka di nambo, obulo ta ka di we na eme nambo. If ndi ani nebu we game plan the British. This is how British want our people to be. But I thank Chukwuka Abiyama for the coming of our leader MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and the coming of great IPOB all over the world. These people made our people to be selfish and greedy. And that is what is going on in our land today. Everybody believe Okenoya Ngwerenozo. Oye ndi baikwe. Okenoya Ngwerenozo. Now marona oh good government. Good government buchukwa na fire no one. Good government we made everybody to live a good life, not individual. With individual you cannot do anything. With individual you cannot do anything. That is why all these selfish leaders in our land believe on their individual. Had they gone at that governorship or senatorship or House of Assemblyship to make a honor the Mamba, Hana Gaba national cake fanan, national cake kafana dikel ebaf. That is how we be. Nin careful. Oye jide ni ogbuo ni oye jide munye ogbuo munye ko we go pata ego za obi kubana na chief priest. That is otu aka choka ndu ndi bayi we ndi. And this IPOB now. I'm telling you, in next 10 years or 20 years coming, I got another one as you are winning. Another one we are now boy. My brother, thank God for the coming of IPOB and our leader MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Ezoku, Kaime Nungwa Mwete Biafra. I wote Biafra wori azi obodo maka iwu na make obodo dem ma. Because obuni wad loan obodo ya obuna na make anu man. That is why Nigeria do ebruzu because you wad onye didi be ogbu ibia. So all iwu ga make obodo ai dem ma enye eme iwu onye obuna mara left and right because baba ikito woro ye ma left and right ya. Okay, this radio Biafra be university na ebe onye obuna na no we na amuta ife. Mado dey na pride eke. Some people adro diri ige radio Biafra mutifenia. Ụfọdụ bụ ihe ọ na-ege bụ comedy. Ọ na-ajụ ese kedu ihe Chelsea gbara na Man U. Ụfọdụ na-watch Hollywood movie. Ebe eji mmadụ agwa ogwu ego ebe Zubi Michael na-akụziri ndị mmadụ ka esi eji ori. All this nonsense. Ụfọdụ ndị nke religion asị chekwube Chineke, maybe chekwube Jesus. No, olileanya ga-adọrọ n'ụwa anụwa. Ele na ndị na-azụ freedom anya maka na olileanya ga-adọrọ n'ụwa. Na olileanya gị dị n'eluigwe. MAZI Jonathan arụmela yo, nukuta arụmela mana thank Chukwuka Abiyama for the coming of IPOB and our leader MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Ọkwa dibịa Biafra ga-eme ka ọnọdụ dị ma without it nsogbu dịkwa. Nsogbu dị MAZI Jonathan. Dalu rinne wa Chineke. Dalu munne mumu Biafra niile.
Remain blessed. Caller on signal. Thank you for holding on. Welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Are you there? Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Yes. Shall I go on?
Yes, go on. Yes.
Okay. My brother, this is Ifan Chukwumada Abuchi, and I'm calling from the Kingdom of the Netherlands. Am I coming out, brother?
Mazi, go on. You are coming out. Go on.
Okay. Yes. This topic, of your submission tonight, I would say that all those whys you asked, I would say that the Nigerian independent fighting generation, that's Azikiwe generation, and Balewa, Bello, and Awo, and so forth. There are some of them, like Nnamdi Azikiwe, may have believed in his heart that he was fighting for a country. But at a point, on the 12th of October 1960, that is the month of our Nigerian independence, not our, God forbid, baton. That month of Nigerian independence, Ahmad Bello went to Parrot newspaper and said that the country is theirs, everything is theirs. They never allow the change of government. And as Kiwe and Co, we are hearing it. And going forward from that, Mbono Ejika of blessed memory was telling us Kiwe with the shining eyes and senses, saying that this thing we are fighting for, believing in, it will not work because of this, and that. That is divergent value systems. And so I buy your aversion to the praise of Azikiwe as a freedom fighter. If you didn't know in the beginning, when you know that it's not to work, what do? You are lukewarm. Azikiwe was lukewarm. He was with Ojukwu, and he wasn't with Ojukwu, and he knew that we needed the freedom until he started calling us rebels, up to campaigning for the world not to help us to stand. So their fault, his fault is there. But then after their era, you come to the genocidal war era, which their age mates coordinated also with. After the war, you used to say this in this Radio Biafra, Mas Jonathan, that one of the problems we had is that the saboteurs during the war became the hero after the war. So the good people who believed in our values, hard work and probity, equity, and justice, all those are people who believe in that was relegated to the back burner, to nothingness, and the rogues and traitors and saboteurs became the heroes of the time. And now the consequences of that is that people who grew up, who are now in political class, are showcasing that roguish attitude because they have to work for the Fulanis in order to make money, regardless of killing their people, regardless of disadvantaging their people. Now, these people have no honor. You go to Ugwausa, they will put the sheet around your head. Is that your value? Is that what you believe in? No. But why do you have to suffer that? Why do you have to go through that? Because you want to be relevant in the politics of the damn nation called Nigeria. That is, they sell their soul. When they sell their soul, to sell their people is easy for them. And that is what we are suffering now. in the current political class. Then you come to those who are supposed to succeed this political class. You can say the youth. The youth have had bad examples from this do everything for power and money political class and the society that had become our people after the genocidal war. So these children, they need reorientation. That is what your job you are doing. You must be conscious of this. That Radio Biafra, yourself and all our presenters are doing the job of reorienting our people, that money is not everything, that honor is everything, and that government is the God we see, not the GO who will be taking tithe and offering every day. It is your government that is working for you. If they refuse to work for you, you sack them in due time. That is the orientation our people need to get. So this youth that is going astray, by the grace of God, our leader Mazi Kanu came in the scene, and start the job of even telling you who you are, telling you that what you are suffering is you're not daydreaming, it's true, it's happening to you. And like me, I was throwing my hands up. What can I do? What can we do? We run away. We go to scavenge until our leader says, no, this cannot sustain. Because if we continue it, our generation will go extinct, and the Fulani will come and occupy our land. We have something to do. That means self-governance. That is where we are working now. Every Biafran should know that the only thing that is going there to remain ourselves with our values is to restore Biafra. And then we know that Britain ab initio, from the setting up of, from going from Royal Niger Company, when they made it Nigeria, amalgamating the Southern Protectorate and Northern Protectorate, they disadvantaged us by handing the levers of power to the Fulani. It's a fact of life. If you see, all the military institutions and the agencies are based in the north. So this is what Britain established for the Fulani to keep power for them, so that they can be looting our resources, infinity. But now it is our job. It is our work, our life's work. Anybody who is up to 18, 16, upwards, you must work. You must put every effort you need. Don't sell out your brother. Don't point out your brother. Restoration effort. Be neutral. Don't work with your enemy, because the work of your enemy is to put you down. Can you imagine that Biafrans are dying all over the place? Nobody's paying any compensation. But okay, Jay went beyond the call of duty to promise them 2 million, to pay them 2 million, to bring them back, and then they'll go and call their brothers in Nigeria, in Mali, in Mauritania, in Senegal, in Gambia, all the Fulanis of West Africa come.
He paid for even the cows and the goats. He paid for all.
He paid the cash, 20,000 for goat, 150,000 for cow. Even the sick one that is not up to 80,000, he paid 150 just to satisfy the Fulani, making our land attractive to them, so that they bring more of their people, and at the stage they will stage another killing of their own people in order to put roots in our land. Our political class have no sense of discernment. They know the money they make. They know the connections they make for themselves and their family. They don't think about their people. That's why they don't know that calling Fulani who have run to North or wherever they've run, we are calling them to come back. You think they'll come back alone? They will not come back alone. That is the jeopardy this political class is putting our people into, and that is the jeopardy IPOBE. Biafrans will have to reverse this and take control of our life and our destiny. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
Thank you very much, my brother, and remain blessed. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Welcome to the program.
I'm still there, my brother, Professor Jonathan. Thank you for taking my call.
There, well, welcome to the program. The scavenger.
Okay.
Like any of us.
Yeah, I'm the scavenger. Yeah, I'm speaking to a brother, who's the scavenger. I'm calling from Africa Sud, brother. Thank you for taking my call. I greet my leader, Mazenam Dekano, a prisoner of conscience. I greet all IPOB members. I greet all Biafrans. Mazen, first of all, before I proceed on your submission this night, I must say my sincerely apology to DOS. I wanted to say this on the day you hosted Mazi Chinasanworu. My apology is a sincere apology by myself and on behalf of IPOB and on behalf of Biafra. My apology to all radio actors like you, Mazi Jonathan, Mazi Anose, Nwa Chineke, Ike Chukwonoha, Terry Neme and Co, the ones I didn't remember, Obi. No. You know why I'm apologizing is not that I've done something personally wrong to them, but I'm apologizing on behalf of Biafrans and the IPOB because you know what you people are doing to us here, doing for us. It looks like as if we don't value it. Because if, for instance, we value it, you know what pain a teacher is when a teacher is teaching his pupils, and at the end of the year, he was aiming for 100%, and at the end of the year, they're only getting 20%. You can see they're not even up to the half of the mark. And you can see what our leader have been doing to us for years and everything. And people, a member of IPOB, somebody will just wake up one morning and started to accuse his brother, abusing his brother, talking about his brother. He's talking about money. He's not talking about the effort of what his brother is putting, the risk his brother is taking on behalf of IPOB in order to survive. Some of them don't know that somebody like Chinasanworu cannot just easily board a plane easily now going to Nigeria because of what he's doing for us. But somebody is behind the bar, just behind anywhere on Facebook, accusing, abusing all these you people who are working for us. Maz, you know when your submission today, you know we have been talking to the extent that our mouth is not have bent because of talking. And somebody like you keep on talking, you will talk even sometimes 3-4 hours here. But still yet somebody who have listened to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for 3-4-5 years cannot differentiate between what is different between red and maroon. Because red and maroon is not the same thing. But anyway, I just accept, all of you accept my sincere apology on behalf of all IPOB. And I hope that one day, that even our youth, who are now making us to talk all the time, who we are talking to save, we are trying to save, whom we are fighting this for, because we don't want them to suffer what we have suffered, what we have gone through in the world, what we have suffered, are still not trying, are still not understanding what we are doing. We hope that one day they will just pick up phone like this and say their apology to us. Mazi, you talk about it. You know what I want to ask is that can anybody tell us when this slogan Igbenweze started? Because I find it very, very difficult to understand what they mean by Igbenweze. Because I don't understand if there is any race. Yes, hello?
Yeah, go on.
What I'm asking, can you explain to us? Did you understand when they start this slogan, Igbenweze?
It's not original to us, honestly, because when you study the history of our people, we have Aro Confederacy at the early time. very early times, 16th, 17th century, or even more. Aro, that is Aro Chuku. So the only thing is that we always operate on true federalism. That is why we are Republican in nature, naturally. But that republicanism, the coming of the colonial masters, the Europeans, they saw it, they were shocked. They, you know, out of animosity, they don't want to project the real history, what they saw in our land, what even we contributed. Listen, even this woman, what do you call it, woman feminism or woman rights, let me call it woman rights they are advocating now. They saw it in our land and they destroyed it, Britain. So for you to understand that all these things they are doing, or this and that, that is not true. The only thing is that, just as the clip I played, Igbos don't follow anyhow person. How do we have a Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a leader? Did he bribe? Did he give any of us money? We watch him closely. No. We, you know, we are people that adores excellence. We adore excellence. Not any person, any liar, any person can come. Before, at the early time, our culture, we don't have all this king, chieftaincy. It was brought about by the British. We had a group of Ndizen and Diozo. Ndizen also is our tradition. Anything that they are the custodians of the community. Anything that happens, it is not the decision of one person. Rather, group of people. That is pure democracy. A group of people we gather to make decisions concerning our issues, our collective issues. But Britain came and they destroyed all these and bastardized it. What about our language in CBD? Have you seen anywhere they talk about it on the mainstream media? For you to understand the unfortunate hypocrisy and the evil, wicked character of the British. They never portrayed it. They even talk about that they saw civilization in our land. That's why they destroyed our civilization. Instead, they are talking about hieroglyphic writing in Egypt, everything. That is picture writing. It's our culture, it's us, our land. They saw it in Djibouti. But they sidelined it, they hid it, so that they don't bring it out, so that people will not say, these people, they had this type of civilization, which even they learned from the British. So please go on.
Okay, Mazi, thank you for explaining to me. You know, my problem is that, you know, whenever you want to talk to them, they bring that slogan, and they have abused that slogan. They abuse it thinking that it means that Igbo has no leader, or Igbo has nobody to direct them. And whenever you direct them, you come to a meeting, you're talking or anything, after even we have concluded in agreement what to do, one will rise up and said, for us to go back and start afresh again, started talking again, but we already made a conclusion that this is what is good for all of us. But he will just stand up and say, my mind, it's my mind I'm saying. And when he's saying this, his mind, you don't know that he really know exactly the truth, but he just wanted to scatter everything. So, you know, when we talk, all that we talk this evening, we understand everything, we in IPOB, because if you see everything that is happening to us, who donated the plane to go and rendition our leader? It's our man, Igbo man. And you talk of this, who paid Mieti Anna now this amount of money that they paid to them? Who paid for the cows? Who paid for everything? You paying people and telling them to come back to still cause the main problem again. You didn't solve the main problem. You didn't solve the main issue. You're calling them to come back again to start from where they start, giving them the impetus. Because now they know that when they come back, even with dead cows, they will be paid for those dead cows. And now we are paying for most dangurugu and the blind people just were paying for them from the purse of the money that is coming from Biafra land. The money is supposed to use to develop your people, build hospital, do everything. They don't do it. Omai is busy praising Yerima Shetima, that is people's general, but he cannot praise his own people fighting for him, his own person fighting for him. He wanted to kill him. Can you see it? Who are the first people who proscribe IPOB? Is it not our people? Can you see it? Hope Uzodinma is ruling Imo State up to today, killing Imoans. It's because of, yes, this is my turn, our turn. They don't really know what is governance. They don't know what is the duty of a governor. They thought that anyone who comes from my own village is now our turn. It's now our turn. Now they are killing everybody, and one group is just because he's giving some bribe, some little money to the Ezes, to the bishops, and to all these religious leaders. They will not talk. Nobody will talk the truth. That means all end in this envy, greed. That is what. But what we are praying is that for Biafra to come, because our leaders have already made it clear. We will use law. And the only way we can now reach to this stage where we wanted is a revolution, because these people, they are irredeemable.
Thank you.
Irredeemable. You cannot do, they will never change. Thank you for taking my call, Maz. Biafrans, I love you. IPOB members, you are my blood. Thank you.
There were. Caller on signal. You have been there. Welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
My name is Osondo.
There were. Welcome to the program. Go on, please. Go on.
I want to contribute to your question that says, why are Igbo the way they are? First of all, our sister that called a while ago made mention of orientation. But I want to start from there. Our problem started from when the colonialists first came, the first people that invaded our land, the foreigners that first invaded our land, they all saw what we have as our mineral resources and what we have in our brain, that we can compete with them. So as they have their agenda, they came and they tried to educate us to their own way, that they will use us for their own benefit. They went back, some of them went back, and when they came back again, they brought Bible. In the Bible, it was translated, and it was translated to their own benefit as well. Thereafter, they started imposing pastors and reverend on us, but our pastor refused to understand that all these things are for their own good. Now the pastors we have now are all doing that for money. And again, they don't know that money is not everything, like you said a while ago. Some value money, value valuables than freedom. Our people never understand what is freedom, what freedom is all about. That is why we keep sending our children not to go to school, because of the situation of the country, Nigeria. We keep sending our children to go for boy. I'm sorry, I am one of them. But since the coming of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, I understood that money is not everything. So those who are sending their children for boy, those children will also have the mentality of, I want to make money. I want to make money.
Mazi, let me say something here. Sending our children to do boy, it is not a bad thing, because it is a social way of helping ourselves. We are in a system where we receive no help. You know, it's also part of education, because we shouldn't always take education only as going to learn English or going to formal school. It is education, but on buying and selling. Do you understand? So it is not only that makes people behave how you want to make money. Or no. Many people that doesn't do that, so it's not now. What I want people to also think about when we say Britain, the colonization of Britain started later, but the Europeans have been taking slaves right from the advent of the Portuguese in the 16th century, 15th, 16th century, slavery. Now the question is, at that early time, because the Europeans came, they bring things, they buy also from our land. Now a time came, they started requesting for slaves. Why did our people compromise in selling their brothers to the white people at the early time? That time they were not even Christian, so to say. Why is it so? It's because of selfishness also. Let's go back beyond the colonization, because that time they never colonized us. They were just merely coming to do business with our people. Little by little they come, Portuguese, English, French, they come, they bring one thing and they give. At the time they started demanding for, go and bring your brothers. Go and bring your brothers. And some people, our people, okay, those other community, they are, hey, don't worry, let's go and conquer. They will go and conquer them and take some of them as slaves, sell to white people. Do you see where Minijibano Opiobog, where things started going wrong? Now the problem is, the question I'm asking, why do these people accept at that elite to sell their people to strangers? It's a very profound question. Other races never do it. Japanese never did it. Chinese never did it. In as much as there are slavery all over the world, every part of even in Europe, but they never allowed to compromise to sell their brothers to total strangers, who they don't know, of other races. We have slaves even before the coming of the Europeans, but there are laws concerning slaves. Maybe people that are evil, they will sell them, take them to another community, another tribe, another village as slaves. People that conquer, they take slaves and they go, they will not be treating them, they don't treat them so bad as the way the white people treated the black slaves, because they saw us as very, that is strange people. At least, okay, look at the color first. So why does our people compromise in even agreeing to sell their own product? It doesn't matter that those people, they were their enemies, internal enemies before. That is the big question. Mazi, go on, please, and wrap up.
They succumb to the orientation given to them by the white people. The white people already know that this is our mission, and what we have come here to do is for us to orientate these people, this very particular group of people who are quite different from our group, their colors are quite different from ours, to orientate them, to teach them, telling them that we are superior, telling them that we are more closer to God than they are, than they were. So they started teaching them wrong things, saying wrong narrative, teaching them what will make them succumb, what will make them to see them as more superior to them than others. So this is where, when they succumbed, then the the colonialists now know that these people, yes, they have finally succumbed, that whatever we tell them to do, that they are going to do it, since they see us as their God, since they see us as their as someone who is more closer to God than they are. Our people never remember that we are, the teachings have not come to them that we are the children of Chukwukadiyama, that we are being created at the center of the universe, that we are more closer to God than the white people themselves, who came to claim that they are more closer to God than we are. So all these things are what make them to succumb. see, when our people look at them, the color is quite different from they are white, we are black. So all these things make them to succumb. And when because they came with evil agenda, because they came with evil thoughts, because they came to reap us, not for them to help us at all. So they started teaching them what would make them.
Made your point. Thank you.
Okay, I also want to recommend a book to our people. They can also read. Our people don't read. If they can read a book, there is this book that I just finished reading. It says "Lead Without a Title" by Robin Sharma. In the book, you will learn a lot. You will see that money is not everything. Money is not everything. I don't know why our people value money. Okay, now somebody can leave his or her child, his or her only child, to a maid, but cannot leave $1 million to a maid. These are some of the mentality that we need to correct. Thank you, Mazi, and goodbye.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. you said something here now that him dear friends, he said somebody can live, and it's true. You can leave your child to your maid, trust your child to your maid, but you cannot trust maybe 1 million naira or 10 million naira to your maid, which means, does it mean you value the money more than your child? This is where we learn. Mazi, okay, foreign, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Mazi, okay, can you hear me, please? My goodness me. You know, we must continue, please. We must continue. Yeah, Mazi, can you hear me now? Mazi, okay, can you hear me? What is happening? Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, my senior brother. I can hear you clearly.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. My name is BIAFRA.
Are you, I don't know, your voice, what is happening? Your voice is not clear, please. You are listening to the radio or through the app, please, off the app. You're a regular caller, you're supposed to know all these things.
Yes, Mazi, I am not,
No. I don't know.
Can you hear me now?
Are you sure you don't have the app, the IPOB community radio app on your phone? And the same phone you are calling?
I have off the community radio. My community radio is not on. I speak directly to my phone.
Okay, now it's more clear. Go on, please.
Okay. My name is Olozi Biafra, from Biafra land. Mazi, I want to thank you, and I want to thank all our DOX officials. I pray that the Chukwu Kiabiyama will continue to guide and protect all of them. Nothing will happen with them to them. In a short time, all of us will celebrate Biafra. Mazi, Aba is on hellfire right now. There is a very big problem that is going on in Aba, mostly Abia State. I say Abia State as a whole is in hellfire right now as I'm speaking. There is a different type of the zoo soldiers they brought to Aba, mostly. You will see that the way they torture people in Aba, right, even as of yesterday, it was so terrible. At Niger Stone by Aba Port Harcourt Express Road, those armies stopped on the road by close to Deep Gold, one police station that was called Deep Gold.
If you see what happened there yesterday, Matt, it was so terrible. Even they went to the filling station, start pour down the whole fuel and the whole diesel the filling station has. They poured it down, no less than one trailer tanker diesel was damaged in that filling station.
Or they pour it where on the street.
Oh, yes, they poured it on the street, on the ground. Yeah. Start torturing people at that filling station. I'm talking of Deep God filling station by about Patakot Express Road near Ariere Junction. This happened there yesterday. It was so terrible in that filling station yesterday. Those army people, they are killing our people. They are torturing our people. Even was there yesterday. It was so terrible. I was there yesterday. My brother, we are on hellfire. And another one is I have complained this one. This cattle ranches they brought to Orata Market. That's Orata Market by Timber Market. They brought you see the kind of planet they are bringing that place. As somebody was saying that now they want to pursue us out for around that those that are living around that place. Every blessed day they are uploading nama, different more than two trailers namas. We are floated there yesterday. Even today they were floating nama there. And not only nama, they are bringing their brothers in. I don't know why the traditional ruler of Orata community, I mean Orata, that Orata village, that man is the one that handed that place over to the Fulani, and something is happening in that area. I have complained. This is the second time that I complained this thing on the road. Please, we need to talk to those that is in the government house of other state. They know what they are doing over that place, because in a shortly time there will be a problem between on the head of those that are living around that place. Please, that is what I want to say. Man, we keep it on. God will continue blessing all of you in the mighty name of Chukwu. I'm reporting from BIAFRA land. Thank you very much.
This is what we are. That is what the thing we are saying. Oh, Kenunu Logoro, Kenunu here. Na Anono Nanga is still our people, governors, politicians that are doing this to just for political position, nothing more. That is why I'm asking this question today. Why are we like this? You know, when we blame, but this governor, this and that. Now you do a soul searching yourself. If you are approached with all sincerity, the Fulani approach you that they want to, you become a billionaire and they become a governor, but you have to do what they want you to do. Can you resist it? That is what I'm asking. Why are we like this? Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, good evening.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program.
This is calling you from the zoo. Mazi, the other person, he said that money is not everything. Do Mazi 6 or 8 now. To give you money is like, yeah. But what I'm saying is that you see, since when you started counting how many people this moment, since then we never see somebody. We never see somebody, any of our leaders, come out and condemn all this attack.
Mazi, are you using your phone? Please talk to me direct through the phone, please.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm not putting earphone.
Yes, but it's clearer now. Put your voice on the phone and remove the microphone. Do not allow, remove the speaker, please. Just talk so that it will be clear. Go on, please.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that since then, nobody has come out to say anything about this innocent soul these people are killing. Up to this moment, now, look at Aba. There is no light in Aba. There is no road in Aba. Even the market where they're selling market, if rain fall, everybody will carry the load on the head. And this man went ahead and said he will start negotiating with these people. Maybe they kill 1 or 2 people. And this is the same thing Obiano did in Anambra State. Eh? What type of human being? What type, anyway? They believe in their charm. Because is that imagine me that doesn't have anything. I believe that if I get money tomorrow, I will get something to protect myself. Talk less of the person that have so much amount they have. They will go even one village. If you tell them, they will go even one village to miss, because these people, they know that they are evil, and for this thing they are doing, they will pay. They will pay a daily price, because they are the people scattered us all over. If not MAZI that came, that said unite and fight this battle with us. Nobody is going to come. Nobody is going to come. They leave us talking about Ukraine because they are white. They are white. We are black. We are lucky. But only we that can take this bull by the horn. We will stand together. We will fight this thing together. We know that we will make sure that these people leave us alone. They're supposed to leave us alone since. It's because of MAZI. I cannot call him MAZI. Not Dazuki. That came and for us. Look at us. We don't even have anything now. MAZI, thank you people for this work. We will continue. We will not relent. We are going there. We are almost there. Thank you all, Biafrans. Good night, sir.
There will remain blessed. MAZI, okay? Can you hear me? MAZI, okay?
Hello?
Yeah, go on, MAZI, okay? Colin, what's up? Hold on, I'll come to you. MAZI, okay, go on.
Yeah, my beloved colleague, good evening from here. What's up, Poland? I'm okay for news. Okay? I am from Omaka in Olo province of Biafra land. Yeah, our leader is MAZI Nandi Okutukalo, members of the President, and all his listeners will continue to appreciate them. MAZI, I don't know if you see what has happened. When we tell our people that these Fulanis, they are politically inclined. MAZI, the news making headway before I go to my topic is that Hush Puppy died in America today.
MAZI, before can you confirm what you're saying, please? Before, whether it's authentic.
We don't give fake news. And in the zoo today in Lagos, the court sentenced Evans to death. Today's BBC 7 hours ago. And MAZI, what is this showing us? That all these people, they are flying, what they are trying to destroy every evidence about this Abakari. You can see now he's involved in drug. What they are trying to do, because America wanted them at all costs. The Fulanis, these people have brain. They want to jail that man in Nigeria, and tomorrow they will release him and he go to Dubai anywhere and start living life. And they'll tell you he's in jail. Now they are destroying the whole evidences against him. That is one. MAZI, now, when we tell people that Zeke kept us in this situation we are today, people seem not to understand it. Ahmad Bello read in the same, he was in UK, he read in UK, he was broadcasting in London before the independence, 1956, he made that statement. Did Zeke challenge him? No. Now, you can see what the flips are doing in Biafra land. This ABBA issue, I reported it yesterday and I reported it today again. OKZ has paid these Fulanis everything, even he paid both the gold and the car, but those things, those dead car that is made in ABBA around Omuma Uzo or Omuma Uzo in ABBA there, he couldn't even vacate all those things. Those decades are there, smelling. But he cannot do the needful. And the Fulanis, they don't forgive, that neither fought they with imbibing on us. Now,
their next plan, our intel there in Aba, in Omumuzo. We have been telling our people, they are intel to go door by door, kill our people, pour them out because they have hole, they have a lot of people they have dogged there. Okay, Zipas knows all this thing. And all this thing is fingering into Ruga, nothing more, nothing less. I am happy that brother called from Abana. All this is Biafra land. And when our leader was telling us we are circulated, these people are taking over, or they think we are playing. I remember the one IK program one day from Aqua is what in Omombra. That road led to IB Bureau, there to Olo, where we come from. Mazi, nda nara pakuni sigola. Thing on my gola. Zik was there. The politician continued to emulate from after, let us not go too far. Since 1973 or thereabout, or 76, when Ohaneze come, can anybody come out and tell us this is what, or one mega thing in Biafra and that, call it university, call it industry, call it whatever. They don't even have a place they meet, they say this is their own. And when we start shouting here, somebody will say but it's blabbing everywhere. When they talk, the useless flavors in Biafra land sneeze. If that man say, who is that man? This is why some time ago in December by Abia State, the Fulani man said it is in video. You saw it. That what he did there cannot do it in any other place. Kokezi has sold that place completely, just like what was already in Biafra land, and we in State, and we continue to reject it, and we continue to fight them to stand still. Our problem is our own people. Nothing to say more of this. Our people is our problem. All this flavors in Biafra land. They are cajoling us. They do it to whatever they like. Look at the NSAS that would have put the best. They hijacked it. Better analyze it. I'll leave it and there were seeking.
There were Mazi, okay. There were. But this news that you said, please, it's unconfirmed for your information. Please. Let's not bring a fake news here. What we preach here is gospel. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. As we are edging closer towards the end of this program. On WhatsApp, please go on.
Mazi Ndewo.
Okay.
Yeah, Archie Manapo from Caribbean.
Mazi.
Yeah, Mazi, in animal and then I don't like people giving credit to Fulani, their wives, their political, their this, their that. No, because if you have all the supporters they have, you do more than them. Basically, on your program and your question, I still maintain, and the whole world knows, Satan himself knows, our problem is Britain. Mazi, our problem is Britain. What is the work of colonial masters? When they come, they colonize you. What is colonialism? They transform you, change your orientation, change your belief, change everything about you. Either to make you to behave like them or to make you to behave the way they want it. So, if them came, we destroyed the entire system and we introduced divide and rule. And that divide and rule is what that is taking place in Nigeria. That's why nothing is happening. What we are doing, we love money. Every ethnic group in Nigeria love money as well. But they push us to the extreme poverty level that we can do anything to survive. So divide and rule, number one. Number two, they work on our mental well-being, our orientation, where we think, where we reason. Mind you, much. Anybody who controls you, anybody, when your mindset is captured, if your mindset, your mind is captured, your brain is captured, you are no longer human being. Because our brain has been destroyed. Our system, our reasoning, anything about us, thinking faculty has been destroyed. We channel it towards wealth, material things, money. So everything lies on Britain. And whatever Fulani is doing today, they have supporters all over. And they speak with one voice. That's why our leader told us command and control. You understand? Britain is still advancing. Britain is in charge. Up till now, everything happening. It is Britain. It is Britain. It is Britain. They hide themselves and do whatever thing they are doing. They destroy the entire system. They destroy our reasoning, our mindset, our soul. And what is soul? The meaning of a soul is your mind. Let's say, if you want to find a soul, that's when they say when somebody have a soul, your mindset, your will, and your emotion, these three elements make up your soul. You no longer have a soul because of what you have been going through. Look at the massacres, all the things we say that they have been done to us, how we are going through, which kind of people will go through that kind of, lifestyle, and become and still remain as a human being. We are like spirits. So whatever we are doing is a contribution, the framework of Britain. And what's happening is what their mathematics they have done so many years ago, and this is the manifestation. But thank God for MAZI and that's what God sent MAZI to come and do, to come and change. The platform they are speaking, lecturing, this is what God has sent you to do. So that when our mindset, our thinking, our reasoning has been worked on, we become a different human being altogether. The colonialism destroyed everything, and that is Britain. I keep on saying they will never go scot-free, honestly. I have to leave it from here.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I think this is where I'm going to stop taking. Is a soul-searching question. Why do we behave like this? Like one of our brothers said that, we are brainwashed by the British, really this and that. When they came, yes, it's part of it. But if we go back, the history of colonization of Nigeria started 19th century. British presence as, to take over, colonize, started 18 something to 19 something, 1960. that is 19th century to 20th century. But the British has been there with us. Ekumeku resisted the British colonization from late 18th century to I think 1905 or 1914, yes, 1905, something like that, for 31 years. They resisted the British, they fought the British very fiercely because they don't want Britain to come to take our land. But before that time, Britain, the Europeans, they were doing business with our people, with Africans. Right from the Portuguese, right from 16th century, 15th century even, when the first Portuguese came to West Africa. They brought things and they took also, they bought things from us. But within small time, they started making requests for slaves. Listen, that is where the original problem started. Our people, the black race, West Africans didn't say no. Even if we have internal problems among ourselves, we will never capture any of us to sell to strangers. Instead, there was no colonization that time or listed because people don't, when you don't understand the sequence of history, you will not understand it. But the thing is, they have been doing business with our people without colonization. If you understand me? But they have been taking slaves for many centuries. They came first, they brought matches, they brought this aromatic snap, and they took gold, they took, they bought gold, they exchanged with all these things. which we have in our land. And within small time, they started saying, we need people, slaves to carry. And our ancestors succumbed in the name of making money. Yes. We have the other community that we go and conquer them. Now we capture their people and sell to whites. That is the origin of our problem and the problems of black race. It started pre-colonial time even. You understand? Now, once our people, they fell in this, they collaborated in selling their brothers, bingo. The fall of black race started. And they started looking down on us. They started taking us. If these people can sell their own people to us, it doesn't matter how we treat them, we kill them at will like objects. And these people, because of personal benefit, they sold their brothers to us. No, which means this race has a problem. They can never be trusted. They have a problem. They are inferior race. That is where they started taking black race as inferior. Remember, before that time, they were doing things. They had contacts with many Africans or many African people, black people, Ethiopians, even Eastern Africa. They never looked down on them until they started this transatlantic slavery. That is where black race fell. Now the question I say, why is it? And our people in our land, Biafrans, they accepted, because we have our people sold many slaves to strangers more than any other people, any other African. The problem is why? Is it in the DNA? This is a soul-searching question, because this is something we have to continue asking ourselves. Why we are agitating for Biafra? We see that we cannot write or reset our brains in Nigeria setting. It is impossible, because we don't have control of our destiny. We cannot change anything concerning our lives in Nigeria, because we have the caliphate that are there imposing. If we want to do something right for ourselves, they will say no. They will thwart it using the Nigerian state power and resources. That is why we have checked everywhere and said no. The only option, the best thing is, let us first of all grab our land so that we can control our destiny by ourselves. Now we live the lives we aspire for. Because in Nigeria, we cannot do it. The mistakes of the old, now we will correct it, where we will live a life of advancement and excellence. Do you understand? Because in Nigeria, anything you want to do, you have good intention to be a governor. Look, Governor Soludo is there now, okay? Have good intention. Enter as a governor in Nigeria. Enter as a senator representing Biafra, any Biafran community. Before God and man, you cannot. Practically, they will make it impossible for you. You can't do nothing. They will sabotage you. They will block your movement. Anything, any good thing you want to do, they will sabotage it to make you fail, so that you dance their tune. Do you understand? It's just like what the Europeans are doing to Africans, using this their nonsense democracy, which they impose. The democracy, Africans, they put it is electioneering, which is rigging anyway. It's not rigging, not elections. That is the only thing they consider as democracy in Africa. That is the only thing they consider as democracy in Nigeria. They don't know that in a democratic world, some time ago, a citizen, ordinary citizen, slapped French president in the public. He want to salute, he draw him. Many of us saw it even in the social media. He drew him and gave him dirty slap. And they didn't kill the man. I heard they took him to court and the man was free. If that is democracy, if he pensions, because he's not armed. Had it been he was armed, the person was armed, it's another thing. It's a fight. You ask, it's a president is a public servant. Somebody annoyed, if you can vent your anger on him and slap him. You understand? To express your anger. They can throw eggs on you. But in Nigeria, they don't know that this is a democracy. It's also part of democracy. In Nigeria, you do it, they will kill you immediately. Do you see how so that they put you into perpetual cycle of electioneering, which is not even electioneering, it's rigging. The people carry election, start thumb printing. That is shambles. They use it in order to put their agents, the European agents, to serve their interests. There is something somebody said here. I think MAZI is Chuku or Ike Chuku is. The worst thing that can happen to a people is imposing leadership on them that serves foreign interests. That is the thing. When the British colonize us, the real leaders in our land, the true leaders, the true custodians of our land, they cleared them. And they appointed the people saboteurs that are warrant chiefs that we are serving their interests. Here we may be. And they empowered them. And they give them power, give them money. In order to continue the tax, they are the tax collectors in our land. Do you know in the Bible why they give sinners? When they talk about the people that committed the highest sin in Israel as of that time, they give example of the scribes, the tax collectors. Why was Christ eating with tax collectors? Do you know what it means that time? No, you read, you don't understand now. You know, anakram, but you don't understand. Tax collectors, the time the Israelis were under Roman occupation, the tax collectors are saboteurs at the time. Part of the saboteurs that they are Jewish, but they are working for the Romans, taking taxes, taxing their people, enforcing taxation on the people for the interest of the Rome. That is why they are highly hated. They were highly hated. That is how the warrant chiefs should be hated in our land. But today we glamorize it. Because these were the people that were originally instituted by the British. And that trend continued on challenge. Do you see, problems we have is multifaceted, with many tentacles. Honestly. Sometimes illegal no, it's impossible. That's why our leader said it's only to go get Biafra. Through his power we'll get Biafra. And that is, we must get it. And we must sanitize the brains of our people. Because our mentality has been, our psyche has been damaged in order to follow the wrong path. We cannot right this wrong under Nigeria. It's impossible. But once Biafra comes, law, agejiwu, mirror people are. That are the this is what I say, me. That me in our life will be scrapped completely. You must abide by the law for the collective interest of the people, not for your own personal benefit. That is how we advance, because that is organization. First, you can never advance without organization. Individualism can never make a people progress. It is worse than anything, individualism. If you want, in a village of maybe 50,000 people, only 5 people are rich, very wealthy, with skyscrapers in their village. What does it change? You have armada of poor people, miserable people roaming everywhere, every time. You cannot be even in security. Because that's what our people don't understand. When you are a wealthy person living in the midst of miserable poor people, you can never be secured. Never. But when most of the people are at least living well, people have work. Now, no person have time to think bad about, because you have your work that is waiting for you. You have, you have your own car, affordable car. You can buy car on hire purchase. You will be working and they will be taking, any car of your choice. The same thing to house. Now, why will you covet with another person? The other person, the same thing. Now, that, you remove security is achieved because you engage people become productive. But when it's only you in the community, it's only you are the billionaire. Now you think that is a good thing for you, with other poor people everywhere around. you are not secure, honestly speaking. All these things is what Biafra will, eliminate. Nigeria, they thought that insecurity, you have to restore peace by force. Look at the streets in Nigeria. How many people carry gun? You will see uniform. Even you don't know the names of many of the uniforms you are seeing. You don't even know who. All of them carry gun, big guns. But is there any security? No way. Gun and bullet doesn't bring security. It is the population, collaboration of the population. You will not see any gun, but you see everybody is secure. It's the population. That is it. Before anything happens, somebody will call the cops. Any movement, somebody will inform. You don't want that is it. Collaboration of the people. That is what brings security. But Nigeria, they know what they are doing. They think that gun and bullet is to solve every problem. No. It's not that they don't know. They know. But the caliphate, it works very well under oppression. And under oppression, there must be guns and bullets. That's it. This is where I'm going to close the program. Tomorrow is another day. Biafra is our religion. It's our ideology. We have no other religion other than Biafra. I thank each and every one of you for listening. From me, MAZI Jonathan Chinedu. From here, it is simply good evening.
Bible never. So I returned and I considered all the oppression that are done under the sun, and behold, the tears of such as were oppressed, and they had no comforter. Did you see that? I see the oppression happening, and the tears of those who are being oppressed, but there is no comforter. And on the side of the oppressor, there was what? But the ones being oppressed have no comforter. Now hear this. The British man intentionally handed over power to the northern, to the Fulani man, because they have an oligarchy that works. They believe they can control them simply from the caliphate. But the Igbos are people who believe in excellence. They say that Igbos don't have leader. It's not true. That language should be cancelled from your mouth. Igbos control their leader. The fact that we don't have leaders, that's a fact. We don't have leaders. And the Igbo man cannot follow just anybody. Igbo man follows a true, and who is the leader? A man who knows the way, who has been there and knows how to take others into the place. We don't have any of such in Igbo land. But the young man they call Nnamdi Kanu has proven that the Igbos can follow a man. He proved it. That people can even go as far as dying for somebody, for they believe. The day I believe I learned, I wasn't there. I learned the boys stood without gun, and they were all killed to protect their own. No python dance, and they bufana playing a milli. Mandin Kaba na Poeba, Basiafa Bulu Fodo, And we have governors who cannot say anything. Power is on the side of the oppressor. And those who are being oppressed are crying without comfort. Only God will be our help. Power on the side of the oppressor. But the ones who are being oppressed have no comfort. Nobody. But we have leaders who are foolish, animals, and stupid, who don't think about the future, they think about the moment. We have insult generation as leaders. Men who are hunters. They go to the forest and kill and get the meat, eat it, and forget about tomorrow. They don't think about tomorrow. May God give us Jacobs as leaders. People who cultivate and think of the future as they walk. I was watching Abba Market yesterday. Abba Market, the shoe market.